It's
Hi.
Melanie and Cece, and we are here to have our mid-month live reading sprints with you. What are you reading today, Cece?
Oh, wait.
Do you have a book?
I was still listening in on another reading sprint that I checked out before. And I said, well, checking in, jumping over to the reading sprint that I'm going to be on. And I still had it on. I don't know if that is happening to anybody else, that they're forgetting that they're still on another sprint or that they're on a sprint in general. I had that a couple of times happening to me, that I forgot that I was on a sprint, and then when they started talking, it completely shocked me. I'm like, oh my god, there's people here. So okay, what am I reading? I did make a commitment, right? Last time
Yay!
I did make that commitment. I haven't finished what I was reading on the stream yesterday. I really wanted to finish that. So I'm totally in the mood for continuing that, but I made the commitment. So I will see if I can get into it while I'm still thinking about the other one. But yeah, I'm committed to at least trying to get into it, and I'm sure that I'm gonna love it, but I'm still a little bit hung over the other book, you know.
I've got my mug to match your book.
Awesome.
I am currently reading two different things. I just started, like, I'm on page 3 of 15 Minutes of Flame by Kristen Brecher. It's like a cozy mystery. I don't know anything about it really, except that it's set at Halloween time and there's a murder. And she has a candle shop called Wick and Flame or something like that. And then I'm also listening to the audiobook of Champion by Marie Lu, which is the third book in the Legend series. And it's really interesting because I have read Warcross and Wildcard. Have you read those?
I have read the first one and I loved it. I haven't read the second one yet, but I loved the first one.
Well, in Champion, we kind of get to see the start of Warcross. That
Oh,
whole,
really?
yeah, like how things are in Warcross. Our main character, or one of our main characters, June, she goes to this other country, and in this other country they have the special glasses, they have the things above their
Oh,
heads with the levels, and you earn points for the different things. And I'm just like, it's the beginning of Warcross. Like,
I didn't
all of
know they were connected.
I didn't either, but it was just like that little bit of world is in here. It's like, I thought that was so cool. I had no idea either, and it wasn't until the third book that I got that. So I think that's pretty
Do you
cool.
know if this is connected as well?
I don't know. I haven't read that one. I don't own it, but I just thought it was so interesting that they were connected like that. Hello, Barbara. See, hello, Allie. Welcome. Hello, Barbara. She's
I
reading A
love
Strange the Dreamer and Clockwork Angel.
good
Very
choice. I love the introduction, that how Barbara announced that she's here. I love that. She was, I'm here, and I love it. I love your commitment to being with us, Barbara. Yeah.
Carolyn, good morning. How are you today? I'm good. How are you? How are you today, Cece?
Well, I'm good. For me, it's evening, so I'm already done with work, and I feel all, yes, wrapped up and ready to read. So that's good.
Yeah, for me, it's like 3 in the afternoon. Still reading A Time to Kill. Okay. So you're reading, wait, oh, Allie's reading Strange the Dreamer and Clockwork Angel. I thought Barbara had said that. I was like, she's reading 3 books. Hello, Adventures in Fantasy. Hello, everyone. Reading Broken Girls by Simone St. James. I don't
I
think I've
think
read
I've
that one.
heard about it, but I don't remember that at all.
Wow,
When
the
it sounds
rain
familiar,
opened up
but
and it is pouring rain here now.
oh no.
Good evening from Croatia. Well, hello, in Croatia.
Thanks for joining us.
Carolyn says, clearly I'm not a morning person, but I need Melanie understand. Okay.
That is so sweet. I'm not a morning person either, but yes, I would get up for Melanie as well.
You would stay up for Melanie. You stayed up until the morning for me.
I do that too, but that is less of a commitment than getting up for me.
True.
So staying up is easy for me.
Hello, Clint. Look what I'm drinking out of. And I don't know if you saw this, but she has Death Prefers Blondes right here. And hopefully she'll be reading some of that in this reading sprint, which I'm very excited for. Speaking of, let me get my timer pulled up because I haven't done that yet. Where is my timer?
So what kind of timer are we starting out with?
How about we start with let's do a 20-minute. I think that would be a good starting out.
Okay, just posting on some socials that we're live.
And share. Okay. And Clint says, just snowed here in Oklahoma and watching us. Yay.
I'm hoping it's the last day of snow for me here. So tomorrow we're going to have a spike in temperature, and I hope that will just get rid of all the snow.
We are we're like mid 30s here, so it's just warm enough for this to not be snow, but it's raining its butt off out there. Where do you start with Crossroads books?
The Crossroads books? What are the Crossroads books?
I don't know. And Clint says he's listening to Love Her or Lose Her while doing dishes.
I feel like the whole thing could be a title.
Pass me that book. Says, hey Mel, you know what I'm reading from our buddy read group, but I will add that I'm reading Black Ice by Becca Fitzpatrick. Oh crap. I'm supposed to be buddy reading. What am I buddy reading right now? My brain is not on today. What am I supposed to be buddy reading? Oh my goodness. I forgot that it's no longer Sunday.
When the days start to blur.
Oh, the Demigod Files. Okay. I should be reading the Demigod Files. Maybe I'll grab that. Okay, let's go ahead and get this sprint started, and I'll listen to my audiobook while I find the Demigod Files. And pull up my timer and go.
Happy reading.
that is time. I don't know why the alarm didn't actually make a sound.
Well, we still notice the time, so that's all.
Yeah.
All is good. All is good.
There we go.
So, did you get your buddy read book and got
I
started?
did. I went and got it. It's a short book, so I'm gonna tackle this instead of 15 minutes of flame. So I'll work on this. But I did get like at least 25 pages of Champion read. So I am now on page 220. So I only have this much left.
Oh, that's good. That's
How
good.
did you go?
I did. I only read like the first 2 pages prologue. Just things popping up. I just got a pop-up on my phone reminding me that there was an auction on eBay that I wanted to win. I use my blender. I have a high-speed blender, and I use it almost every day. And the my main mixer container is leaking. So every time I put it onto the blender, it's leaking the liquid out, and it's messing up the motor and everything. So I desperately need a new one. But because it is a high speed, it's not cheap, and a replacement for this one costs 180 euros, so probably like $200.
Oh.
And I was not ready to pay that. And I had seen an auction for an alternative one that is portion sized. It costs around $150, and I wanted to get it for under 100, and I did. But that's what I concentrated on now. Priorities.
No. Well, good luck on that.
Well, I got it. I paid for it, and now I'm ready to read.
Okay. Barbara says it's snowing there. Yeah, I've seen some of the pictures that people have been sharing of all the snow, and I'm a little bit jealous because we don't get a lot of snow here. We get a lot of rain, but we get really, really cold. So we're like, we get ice sometimes, and we get rain. We'll occasionally get a little dusting of snow, but nothing like the pictures that I've been seeing people posting.
It's only nice in pictures, I feel like, especially in areas where you're not used to snow. It just creates so much chaos. And I haven't been shopping for a week and a half because we're not used to snow here, and I'm not mobile in the snow. So I'm ready for it to be over tomorrow.
Yeah, the snow here is it kind of shuts everything down when it snows because we don't get a lot of snow. But I'm one of those people. I like snow, but just like give me snow for just a couple of days, and I can look outside and be like, "Oh, pretty," and the kids can go play in the snow, and I can just not go anywhere because I don't go anywhere anyway, and just look out at my window and see the pretty view of the snow. But I don't want to actually deal with the snow, and I don't want it to last for like extended periods of time. Just like give me a good foot of snow, and then a couple of days later, let it all be melted.
Yeah, as long as you don't have any responsibilities, as long as you can stay inside in front of a fire and read. Snow is beautiful.
Kimberly says, I hope no more snow here, but I'm in Canada, so probably not going to happen. Yeah, you're probably still going to keep getting snow. It was negative 43 here last week. Oh my goodness. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
I'm hoping I'm hoping it's neither. both
Negative 43 is going to be bad anyway.
Yeah.
Clint, we start reading Red Pyramid next week. We're doing Demigod Files this week. Three Oaks says, I'm reading aloud to my son Tales of King Arthur and my own Furyborn. I also have some work to do. I love King Arthur stories. Love them.
Fun fact, minus 42 degree Fahrenheit is minus 41 degrees Celsius. So it actually is like
Almost the
Almost.
same. Really freaking cold. Like, that's insanely cold. Like,
Yes.
you must be really northern Canada.
Like
Really northern Canada.
mortal danger cold. It's like,
Yeah, that's like, don't leave your house and keep your heat going. Like, don't lose power.
yeah.
Past me the book is reading Wizard of Oz as well as the Demigod Files. Oh, Caroline was talking about the Crossroads something, and she said she thought that was what Warcross books were called. I don't know if that's what they're called, but I would say Warcross, you can start with that book. You don't have to read these books at all to read Warcross, because I read those first. But I'm just noticing that I can see where her inspiration for the way the world is in Warcross, because it kind of started here in Champion, that leveling up and doing good deeds, or if you cheat on a test it drops your score and things like that.
I feel like they have very different vibes. They feel like very different types of, like, the
oh yeah, very very different kind of books.
Feels just more like military dystopian. Am I getting it right?
Yes.
Like and the other one is more like artificial intelligence,
virtual reality, video game type thing. Yeah, but in Champion, this place that she goes, they're like how the world is in Warcross, with everybody like wearing the special glasses and keeping score, and like the higher the level you are and more experience points you have and stuff, like the better jobs you get and things like that. And so I think that's just really cool how they kind of.
I'm excited to see if there's a connection to this one. Also, I do love this cover, by the way.
I need to put that on my Amazon wish list. I don't think I have it on there, and that's not one I own. So I love Marie Lou's writing. Like, I really do. She's really great. Welcome, Amber.
Good to see you.
Hi, Anna. She read 70 pages of Black Ice. Wow, that is very fast paced. Wow.
That's not only fast paced, that's like really fast reading.
Yeah.
We only did like 20 minutes. How did you do 20 minutes?
That is so that's 35 pages in 10 minutes. So that's like 3.5 pages in a minute. That's wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think our next reading sprint needs to be 24 minutes and 54 seconds long.
Okay. We can make it a 25-minute reading sprint. There you go, Clint. We can have her snow. Amber says, I was able to start and finish a 17-page short story in my Doctor Who Adventures in Lockdown short story collection. Very cool. It's always nice when you can like finish something during that time.
Hey, who wanted to read Les Miserables? Who wanted to read that? I remember somebody wanted to read that today, but I don't remember who it was. I'm very sorry for not remembering.
I don't remember anybody saying anything. We got about 9 inches of snow and we're expecting more. Wow. Amber says, I'm in Wisconsin and there is so much snow. The last 2 weeks it's been below 0 Fahrenheit.
But yeah, you're used to snow there, right?
Oh, Wisconsin would definitely be used to snow.
Yeah.
I used to live in Maryland and we would get a lot of snow there, and but I would just not leave the house. I just don't leave the house. I don't go anywhere. If there's snow, I like to stay warm and cozy and look at it. And Xander likes to play in it for like a day and then he's done with it. So I want some actual snow. We don't even get enough snow to like completely cover the ground. Like, you can still see everything underneath. It's just like we get like sky dandruff.
That is such an amazing description of what's happening. Sky dandruff. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Clint says we don't usually get snow, we get ice. So yeah, he's getting quite a bit of snow. He didn't go to work today because of the snow.
Yeah, we have a lot of people struggling with that as well. It's beautiful to look at, and I do love a good hike in the snow if you don't have any responsibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Short
exactly.
hikes, though, not long ones. She said both Fahrenheit and Celsius at -40, the two
Yeah.
meet.
That is something that I learned today.
She had to go to work and couldn't breathe going to the car. Oh. Gosh. Oh, that's terrible. We lived in one point in time many years ago, we lived in upstate New York, and it gets very cold there and lots of snow there. Not -43 degrees, but I remember it was like -12 degrees at one point, and that's -12 Fahrenheit. And the vehicle we had at the time, the heater broke, and Marty had to drive it to work. And when he got to work, the heater at where he worked was out. And so he spent the entire day just cold.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Hey, there was one time when we lived there, we had like a slope of a like sidewalk to our driveway, and he would walk out the front door and he'd slipped and fell on his butt and ended up sliding all the way down to the car. And when we moved away from New York, I was just like, oh, I'm so glad we're away from that, because it was just winter was way too long there.
Right.
And Marty started talking about how he missed it and stuff, and I'm like, you missed sliding your butt down to the car. Pass me that book, says winter is coming. Yeah, it's here.
It's here. Yeah, it's here.
-2 in Oklahoma. The coldest I've seen was when it was -27 on a Saturday before wind chill. He's listening at 1.5 speed.
Oh, that means
Yes,
we
you
don't
are
need
faster.
24 minutes in 54 seconds reading sprint.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a fast reader. You're like an insane reader. 70 pages in 20 minutes is not fast anymore. That's insanity.
Yeah. Unless you got like 5 words per page or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Jennifer.
Oh,
she's in Australia.
Early. Wow. Thank you for being up this early.
Yes.
And joining us.
When I was younger, I was convinced that nowhere in the USA got snow. Visiting Utah for the first time shook me. I bet. I was the one who was reading Les Mis, but I have a book I need to finish before Thursday, and I'm still trying to get a short story or a couple every day. Okay.
Okay. But after that.
Mm-hmm. You should look at the video I posted on Snapchat of the car, which almost hit my car in the apartment's parking lot. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jennifer, I'm jealous.
What? Wait, what is it exactly? Fahrenheit. I still can't do. I don't know why I can do all possible other metrics, but I cannot do degrees. Let me.
69 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's way warmer than it is here. It's like
Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Let me get my timer set for 25 minutes now, so Clint can get his 2 chapters done. And
I think we're supposed to go from like 15 degrees Fahrenheit to 60 degrees Fahrenheit between yesterday and tomorrow. So it's going to be nice again.
There's 21 Celsius. Yeah, everybody's jealous of Jennifer now. Amber
I feel that.
Club.
Amber, I feel that so much. I feel like everything
what everybody's reading. I was listening to Champion by Marie Lu, but now I'm going to switch to The Demigod Files by Rick Riordan, and I'm going to physically read this. And are you still working on? Oh, you're working on Death Prefers Blondes now?
Yeah, I'm starting this. So I read the 2 pages prologue in the last sprint, and I'm hoping to read more than 10 pages in the next sprint.
Yay! Well, yeah, you got an extra 5 minutes this time, so. All right, let me share this screen here. I think I didn't click share audio before. Maybe that's a thing. Okay. Let's read.
Happy reading.
And that is time.
Yay, welcome back.
Let's see. Can I switch it to this? Yeah, cool.
Yay.
Okay. How did you do?
I'm getting into this very, very slowly. I don't know exactly why that is, because usually with more of a contemporary setting, I don't need that much adjustment in my head, but I only read 14 pages, getting slowly into it. So I don't know. I'm just very slow right now, and I'm not sure why, but it'll speed up. I know the writing style seems to be very easy to read and easy to digest, so I know that I'm going to speed up later on.
Yeah, at a certain point in that book, it almost feels like you can't read it fast enough because it's just like you just want to hurry and get through certain things. So yeah, you'll get there with it. I managed to get to page 31 of this. So it's going to be a quick read. There's only like, well, hold on. Let's see. There's, if you don't count all, there's like crossword puzzles in here and word searches.
Okay. Is that like puzzles that the protagonists have to solve or something?
No, I think that's just some extra fun stuff in the back.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah. And then there's like so we have like in the back we have the weapons guide about the protagonist, like the different people's weapons, the Olympian crossword puzzle, Olympian word jumble, the 12 Olympian gods plus 2, a handy chart for all Olympians. So it tells like the god or goddess, what they control, their symbol. And then there's like solving the stuff. And then there's a monsters spotter guide. It's like a little Q&A kind of thing, like multiple choice thing.
So how many pages?
The actual book's like 149 pages.
Okay. You can get through that so quickly.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Kimberly said 69 Fahrenheit. It's summer weather here. Like I'm sweating in that. 69 is like fall weather here.
Yes.
Fall or spring.
Yeah.
It's currently 1 degrees here, but feels like negative 17. Mm-hmm. Oh, Clint, did you get your chapters read? Why do I live where the air hurts my face? I don't know.
That is a good question. Did you make that decision to live there, or did your parents make that decision, or somebody else, like a partner, or like who made that decision?
I think if I lived in a place that was that insanely cold, I would move.
Well, I mean, there's probably reasons to be there, right? So let's hear about the positives. Why are you there?
Yeah, if at all possible, I personally would move. I couldn't handle that. I do not do well with cold. I like 4 seasons. I'm reading. I hate Fairyland. Oh my gosh, that is like my favorite graphic novel series. I love it so much.
I think we talked about it last time too, right?
Mm-hmm. Hello again, Mel. Mel is part of the reading sprints that we did on Cece's channel yesterday. She's over in Australia.
And she's doing reading sprints on her channel as well. Well, depending on your time zone, no, it's all Sunday morning, right? Sunday.
Yeah, I think they figured it out. So and would be like
time zones. But yeah,
for my time zones, the time that she's planning on doing it is like 4:30 in the morning for me. So that just doesn't work for me.
For Europe, it's like 10:30, I think. So it's nice Sunday morning sprints.
Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this during these sprints. I'm thinking of reading chunks from a couple of things. I'll work a little Les Mis as well.
As you should. Commitment.
Asked me that book, said she could finish her book in 25 minutes. I think that was before we did the sprint. So,
Yeah.
did you complete it in 25 minutes? Oh no, he didn't start it on time.
Yeah, but he did get it done, I think. Yes.
Oh, good.
I love when you finish a book, and I love seeing people finishing book on these sprints. I feel so so happy for them in a way. I don't know why, but I'm like, yay!
Remind me, what were you reading, Clint? Do you remember what he was reading? I don't remember.
Oh, no, I'm so bad with remembering stuff in general.
She finished volume 1 and started volume 2. Yeah,
I
I love that series so much. I wish there was more than just 3. Like I would love to read more of them.
Not for me.
I'm reading the Fated series. I have to look that up. I don't know the Fated series.
Looking it up right now.
Fated. By Alyssa Knoll, maybe? Actually, there's several books called Fated. I don't know which one. You'll have to let us know. Clint says, communication is a big deal for me, and there was a lot of lack of communication.
I'm assuming Fated by Sarah Alderson, because that series is also called Fated.
He says he's giving it a 3.5 instead of a 4. Oh, hate to stop on cliffhanger.
Sorry.
Allison says, I'm almost done reading the Son of Neptune book by Rick Riordan. Okay, which one of the series is that? I can't remember. I have to look that up. I'm reading all of the I'm reading all of the Rick Riordan books for the first time. We're doing them as like.
I think he has a nice writing style, and I love the humor in these books. That's why I enjoyed the Magnus Chase ones, but then I think I'm just not the target audience, and even though they're enjoyable, it's not necessarily something that I want to consume and spend my time on over something else that is probably more geared towards me. Mm-hmm. So I would recommend them to people who love that kind of stuff anytime, any day. I'm not reading them not because they're not good, but I'm not the target audience. But yeah.
Yeah, the only ones I've read so far are the Percy Jackson ones, and we're starting the Kane Chronicles next, which we start next week. We're like reading them in order. Puzzles in the middle of books is so fun. The 3rd volume of Moonstruck comic by Grace Ellis and Shea Beagle has puzzles between chapters. Oh, that's fun.
And are they connected then to the story somehow, or are they random puzzles? Like, how does that work?
The Magic Misfits by Neil Patrick Harris is a middle grade book, and it's a lot of fun. And he does that. Like, he has puzzles and stuff to figure out, and little clues and just different things to figure out throughout. And he also has throughout teaching you magic tricks, because he knows magic tricks. I love it. And so it's a lot of fun to go through his books. That's awesome. Hiya all, had a random notification to tell me this live chat was happening. Welcome. Glad you joined us. Technically, I was born here, but then moved, but rarely enough to make a difference. But is there a reason you're staying?
Yeah.
I mean, I would understand if you you were born there, you were raised there, you lived there for a certain amount of time, but when you became an adult, I'd be out. I'd be like, I come back and visit you guys. Love you. I'll be here in the summer. What is
snacking on? Barbara, always with the good questions.
I currently have Diet Mountain Dew in my very cool tumbler that Clint sent me.
That's so cool. I pretty much always make 2 bottles full of tea, and I am drinking a black tea. I think it's a black tea flavored with like chocolate and orange. It's really good. But yeah, so this way I have to go and make tea in between. Although I do think I do need to make something to eat during the next sprint because my snacking is not sustaining. I need some nutrition somehow. I have been snacking on popcorn. I love these like indie little brand popcorns, and this is peanut butter salt caramel popcorn, and it's really good. But it's not dinner, and I should have dinner.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do dinner in like an hour or so, but it's just gonna be like some leftover prime rib and mashed potatoes. Yum. With some like peppercorn gravy sauce. Oh yeah, so good.
I want some. That sounds so good.
Before the Mountain Dew, I was drinking this because I am like, I don't know why I'm so tired today, but it's all gonna kick in around like 8 o'clock tonight, and I'm gonna be like, I'm wide awake, I'm ready to go. I haven't snacked on anything, but I do have some chocolates here.
Ooh, yeah.
Like almonds and stuff.
I want to hear from everybody else what they're snacking and drinking as well now.
I like living where it's cold. I prefer cold to hot because I can just add more layers. Also, I'm allergic to the sun, so moving south wouldn't work for me ever. You know,
that is the reason.
My sister is actually allergic to the sun as well, and she has like a lot of different allergies and eczema and all that stuff. But she lives in Mobile, Alabama. Like she lives at the bottom of the U.S. and I think it doesn't get any colder than like 50 there. So I don't know how she does it. I guess she just stays inside a lot. A lot of shaded things. Love Her or Lose Her by Tessa Bailey. That's what he was listening to. Okay. I'm hoping to finish something during these sprints. I hope you do too.
You can do it. You can do it. Well, you're probably not going to finish Les Miserables, but if you're making progress, that is fine too. I'm cheering you on.
Yes. Kimberly said, should I read Bird Box or Red Rising after this book? Red Rising.
Ooh. Really?
I haven't read Red Rising, but I've heard really, really good things about it. I have read Bird Box.
And you're not a fan?
No.
Okay.
There are some people that are, and I read it out loud with Marty and Xander, and we were all just kind of like, meh.
Okay, then that's a clear Red Rising.
Yep.
I have read neither, but I've heard good things about both. So
yeah, I know some people like Kayla from Books and Lala loves Bird Box. It's just not for me. It was too, I don't know, it's too boring for me. Annika says by Terry.
Oh, the Faded series.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, let me look it up. That's an interesting name. Terry.
Love it.
Terry.
Wait,
which is I?
Slated. So the book is called Faded and the series is called Slated, I think. That's it, right?
Oh. Okay.
Interesting cover.
I'm still looking it up. I can't seem to find it on Goodreads.
Okay, I can just I'm just one girl. What can I do? Sam's cozy life as a daughter of the deputy prime minister is about to end. These are turbulent times. Borders have closed and protests are turning violent. The government blames the country's youth and is cracking down hard. Mobile phones are blocked, gatherings are banned, and dissent is brutally crushed. Sam is torn between family loyalty and doing what is right. When she meets Ava and Lucas, her mind is made up. One girl, one choice. She can make a difference. She must, even if her life and her heart are on the line. Sounds interesting, but after that description, I still feel like I can't really grasp the book, but it sounds interesting. I'm
Mhm.
intrigued.
Amber's intrigued by I Hate Fairyland, and I Hate Fairyland is about like this little 8-year-old girl named Gertrude, and she gets whisked off to Fairyland, and she's like, I really don't want to be here. And they're like, oh, okay, you just need to find your door and you can go back home. And usually it's just like a fun adventure for a kid to go on to find their door and go home. But she's really terrible at it. And 30 years later, she's stuck in this 8-year-old body, but has like the mentality of a 30-plus-year-old and hates Fairyland, is going through like massacring everybody.
Really pissed.
Yeah, it is so funny. I love it.
I love the idea and the setup and everything. I think for me, the drawing style, it was nice, but it's very gory, graphic in a very cutesy way. I don't know how to
It's a
describe it, but
cartoon gore.
that just was not for me.
I loved it. Like I'm not a big gore person, but I loved it. I thought it was great. That was my first the first graphic novel that I read that I absolutely loved. And I've read others that I've really enjoyed, but that's definitely my favorite. Amber hasn't read any Rick Riordan. I'm curious to check out something of his, but I don't know what know that it's exactly my wheelhouse. It's like mythology inspired, Greek gods, all of that, and like the demigods and the son,
The
like
writing,
the different children of the gods and stuff.
the writing style is really
Percy
fun.
Jackson.
And and the different series are based on different types of mythologies.
Mhm.
So you have like the northern, I think the Cain is like Egyptian. I don't know what exactly it is there, but so if you are potentially interested, and if one of these mythologies is in your wheelhouse, I would check out that series that kind of relates to that one.
Mhm.
Um, Mythology kind of is not in my wheelhouse. Probably that's why I'm not the target group, but
Mhm.
yeah, check it out.
The audiobook reader is currently reading A Mercy by Toni Morrison for book club. I've got a dash. Oh, it was nice reading Sprint hanging out. I'll probably finish my book tonight. Good luck. You probably will as fast as you read.
Yes.
Amber says the puzzles in the third volume of Moonstruck are sort of connected to the story. They kind of offer a little insight to what a couple characters go through off page, I guess.
Oh, that's nice.
She made a salad because she was hungry from her workout. Good job eating healthy and working out. I need to go back to doing that. Barbara has coffee and a cheddar bunny. A cheddar bunny? Like, is it a piece of cheese shaped like a bunny? You have to explain. We don't know what a cheddar bunny is. I'll join the next sprint and then I have to leave and go sleep. Okay, well, why don't we get to our next sprint because we have chatted for a bit. How long do we want to go this time? Do we want to do 25 minutes again or do we go down to 20?
That sounds really good. And I'll go and make myself some food, and then I'm back and try and I'll probably listen to the audiobook to continue this book while I'm cooking, and then as soon as I'll read, I'll go back to this one.
Did you say 25 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Happy reading, all.
Reading.
And that is time.
Yay!
I got 31 more pages and got kind of creeped out by part of my book. So I have a severe fear of bugs. Like I don't do well with bugs. And there's these bugs in this story. They're called Miramex, I think is how it's pronounced. And that's ancient Greek for ants, but these were way more than that. They would have given an exterminator a heart attack. They were the size of German shepherds. Their armored shells glistened blood red. Their eyes were beady black, and their razor sharp mandibles sliced and snapped. I was just like,
The size of a German Shepherd?
yeah.
That's
Big
huge for like a bug.
ant. They were carrying like, apparently they're attracted to metal, and one was like dragging the hood of a car. So yeah, I'm
Wow.
almost halfway through the book now.
Hey, you're doing so well, and I'm doing so crappy. I haven't read at all. I got so distracted. I did make myself some kimchi ramen. I could eat kimchi all day, every day. It's crazy. I think I eat about 2 pounds of kimchi each week. And my digestion loves it. But anyways, I got distracted because last week I was at a photo shoot for a campaign trying to raise awareness for adipositas. So talking about that obesity is a chronic sickness and that it's not curable, and that a lot of people who are actually trying to lose weight the traditional way with reducing food intake and moving, doing sports, etc., can't, because it's a chronic sickness where in the body something prevents them from doing it. And we're trying to raise awareness for this, and we did a photo shoot with people who are very thin but have suffered from obesity and have gotten a surgery or have lost weight without the surgery. And I've just seen the first images, and the video was just shared, and it's so emotional because everybody stripped down into their underwear, and there's people who lost like so much weight and they have like all the skin, and it's so brave for them to do this. Emotional. And then at the same time, the person helping me edit my videos, I've been filming a follow-up video talking about my journey, and she's helping me edit this. And she was at the same time, when I was looking at these images, she was texting me about editing questions for the series. So I got fully distracted.
So you read nothing.
I read nothing, nada. But maybe I can. So the images and everything are not really to share yet. I will share them once they're out. But I can probably give you a sneak peek of my part.
Cool. Uh-huh.
So yeah, it's very, very emotional.
That's awesome. The audiobook reader said, "Oh, this sounds good and yummy," when we were talking about food earlier. You know, I actually tried some a new weird food combination today, right before the live show. It was as my lunch. So in the book that I was reading yesterday, A Tragic Kind of Wonderful, I finished that last night, and they ate this weird concoction, and I was like, I want to try that. And it was so that's what I had for lunch today. They did fried eggs with macaroni and cheese on top. And I was like, that's a weird combination, but it was actually pretty good. Like, you do the fried eggs with the yolk is still all runny, and it was pretty good. I actually liked it.
One of my favorite comfort foods right now is a microwave mac and cheese, because then I can do like one portion and then add kimchi. Oh my god, that's so good. That is so good. Mac and cheese with kimchi. It's the perfect combination of crunch and spicy and creamy, and cheesy.
Amber is drinking some butterscotch black coffee. That sounds really good. Oh, Jennifer's having peanut butter and chocolate chip balls. That also sounds really good. How does your sister do it? I stay inside. Oh, yeah. I don't know how she does it. She avoids the sun. I really loved Bird Box. I'm not familiar with Red Rising. I'm going to be working on the Lost Carnival Dick Grayson graphic novel and A Vow So Bold and Deadly by Bridget Kimmerer.
Let me know how you like the graphic novel. I'm always looking for more graphic novels.
I also just finished A Vow So Bold and Deadly yesterday. My thoughts on that, I have to wait and share. I'm waiting for Clint to finish before I share my thoughts.
Okay. I was like, are you waiting for a specific video that you're going to post soon?
No. I'm waiting for Clint to finish because we've been reading them together. He just kind of got behind. Natalie says, I'm going to work on my anthology story for an upcoming anthology during the sprints. The anthology is called The Awakening of the Unknown.
What is that? Is that like sci-fi? Is that fantasy?
Is this something you're writing yourself or something you're reading?
Yeah, we want to know more.
Fated is the pilot book. It started with Slated.
Okay.
It has to do with government oppression and I assume personality deletion and things.
That's my jam. So not the government oppressing is my jam. Reading about that type of thing.
Yeah, big difference there.
I'm all for the government oppressing, and no, I love reading these like speculative, dystopian sci-fi, everything in that area that says "what if."
Yeah, the government oppression thing is very much a part of this Rebel series, or not Rebel series, Legend series by Marie Lu. There's a lot of that. Hello, Sunny. Hey, it's another Melanie. I found so many Melanies in the booktube world. Yeah, it's very, very. There is a person that lives in my town, not just with the name Melanie, but the same last name as me.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, we apparently go to the same like OBGYN. We both have our rewards at Best Buy. We have like multiple things together. And for a short period of time, Xander was doing this like homeschool program. This was a couple of years ago. He was doing this homeschool program, and we would drive to another city once a week on like Thursdays for him to go and participate in this program where he had like a day of class time with the YMCA and like getting to work with other kids his age and stuff. There was a girl in his class, his same age, and this other Melanie with the same name as me. It was this girl's mother. And so they were in this class in another city together.
Right.
And I only learned about her because one day I went to sign Xander out because you always had to sign your name next to them. And I saw my name signed next to Xander. I was like, oh my God, who signed my kid out? What it was she signed her daughter out. She just signed on the wrong line. But her daughter was like the next line down. And she accidentally signed on my line instead. And that was when I learned that there was this other Melanie with the same name. And somebody actually wrote me on Facebook about maybe a week ago. And they're like, I got a package that ended up at my house with your name on it. But it's not your address. So I don't know what's going on. And it was to the other Melanie. Apparently, she doesn't live very far from me, apparently. I've never met this person in real life.
But we know there's only one who is completely Melanie.
Yeah. It's just weird. I'm like, we'll like make some kind of disruption in the universe if we ever like meet in person. Reading Murder on the Orient Express. Awesome. I'm also reading Nevernight in German.
I read that in German too. I like that in German too. I read it in German and English, and I just got NetGalley just released the arc for Nevernight again, and I was like, isn't that book out for a couple of years now? Weird.
I'll pop out while sprinting to listen to my book. Purple Rainheart says, reading Goddess in the Machine by Laura Beth Johnson, an Owl Crate book. I have that because I have Owl Crate. I haven't read it yet.
Too. Let us know how you like it. I don't know where to put it on my TBR.
I'm kind of like, I'll get to it eventually. I don't know. It'll probably be 3 years from when I got it and it pops up on my have I read it.
And like, the way you were talking about, like, I'm going to get to it eventually is so far down the line. Like, with that emotion, it's so far down the line.
Yeah. Kay Olson says, just joined. Welcome. I've been making dinner instead of reading. Once we're done eating, though, I'll get back into reading Washington Black. Read 18 pages of Murder on the Orient Express. I'm on page 58 now. Awesome. Okay, I think they're responding to the fried eggs and mac and cheese. It sounded weird, but I was curious because I like mac and cheese and I like fried eggs. I never would have thought to put them together, but I was surprised. They were pretty good.
What's everybody's like weird food? I would love to hear more like food combinations that are really, really good.
I have another one.
Yes, please share.
Everybody, like every time people would see me do this, they were always like, why? This is so weird, but it is so good. I take strawberries and I dip them in sour cream and then dip them in brown sugar.
Okay, I can see that.
So good. Like the tart, it like the tart of the strawberry with the tart of the sour cream, and then the sweet of the strawberry with the sweet of the brown sugar. It all just it's perfect. Perfect deliciousness.
Doesn't sound very far from like a yogurty strawberry kind of thing.
Yeah. I know a lot of people would do like whipped cream, and they're like, when they hear I do sour cream and not whipped cream, they're like, but whipped cream would be way too sweet.
Yeah,
with the sugar.
Yeah. So I've recently learned of two interesting combinations with avocado that I had through my meal plan subscription. And I was like, okay, trust them and do it. And I was amazed. So the first one is you take the avocado, put some sauerkraut on it, and then some dill. And when I heard it, I was like, do I really want this? And I tried it. And yes, I really wanted it. It was so good. And then the other thing was simply slice the avocado and put orange slices. So eat orange with avocado. I was surprised how good that was.
I'll have to try that one. I wouldn't try the other because I don't like dill or sauerkraut. So. And Kimberly says, when I heard they were the size of a German Shepherd, I looked at mine and shivered. Yeah. If you were looking at the screen when I read that part, I literally was like freaking out. Yeah, they sound terrible. Kimchi ramen sounds amazing. It does sound delicious. I made it 84 pages into the Lost Carval. Yeah, that's a really long title. Do you make your own kimchi?
No, I don't. I wanted to, but I ended up being in a position where I could not make it fast enough to eat, and I don't have enough room to make as much as I'm eating. And then just looking at all the ingredients that I would have to buy, I found cheaper ways. I get mine from local restaurants. They making them in so like huge batches, and I get a couple of pounds from the restaurants straight away. And I can't make it better and cheaper myself. So no, not anymore. I tried it, but no, it's a mess and it's a process. No.
Now I'm probably going to pronounce this wrong, and if I do, I'm sorry. Najat says mine is ramen noodles with fried eggs. That actually doesn't sound weird to me. I think that sounds pretty good.
That sounds really good.
I just picked up Red Pyramid to see if I would like it, and now I'm completely interested. Yeah, I'll be reading that next week. Drinking Salep. I don't know how to say that. I had a croissant filled with vanilla and chocolate cream for supper. That sounds delicious. Not really supper, but it sounds delicious. 40 pages of Gemini. Oh, have to go.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you for joining us.
You.
If you want to come back later, we'll probably be here for a while.
Well, she's going to sleep. She said she has to work tomorrow, and it is 11 p.m. here, so probably going to sleep now.
You said you should check out Teen Titans Raven by Cami Garcia. It's amazing. I finished Radio Silence a few days ago. I loved it. I've read that and I really enjoyed it too. Not sure what page I was on when I started this last sprint, but I've got about 4 pages until I finish this short story in New Sun's original speculative fiction by people of color. That's another long title.
Yes.
I'm reading Reasons to Stay Alive by Matt Haig in these sprints. Interesting. I really want to read, I haven't read anything by him, but I really want to read The Midnight Library.
And you should. The Midnight Library is amazing. I felt like The Midnight Library is very, you know how it's going to end very soon on. You will know probably very early on what you're going to get, but it's all about the journey and about experiencing it, and you will most likely get emotional and love it, even though it's the same with like a rom-com where you exactly know how it's going to end, how it's going to go, but you're still going to love it because you were ready for it when you turned on the TV.
Melanie says it's a sci-fi paranormal anthology. I'm doing a sci-fi story for it. Nice. And it's a book coming out March 24th. That's awesome.
Once this live show is over, and you have a link for a Goodreads or something, or where we can buy it, as soon as you have that, please link it under this video so we can come back and find it, because I want to see this.
It may not show up right away because it'll probably get marked as spam, and I'll have to go in and approve it, just because anytime somebody puts a link, it usually gets marked as spam. But if it does, I'll go and approve it, so it'll be down in the comment section. My mom and I have that there's a Helen Olsen mother and a Christina Olsen daughter in the next town over who go to the same optometrist and dentist office as my mom and I. Same names.
Wow.
So bizarre.
Same. That is so weird.
The Yucca bugs. Oh, not the. I would eat fried eggs and mac and cheese. I'd want to add.
Ooh, yes. 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 I would probably add some broccoli too, because I could also eat broccoli with everything. So
broccoli with it would probably be really good too. Yeah. I did it with like Kraft mac and cheese because I was like, I don't know what kind of mac and cheese it's talking about. I don't know if they did like a homemade mac and cheese or they did like boxed mac and cheese or like some Velveeta shells and cheese. I want to try it with some Velveeta. I love Velveeta. I used to dip bread into my Kool-Aid as a kid.
Okay. You're right. That is a weird combination. What kind of bread? Sweet white bread that could almost be sweet?
Strawberry, sour cream, and brown sugar is the best ever. Yes, it is. Honestly, I'll try almost anything, just not with specific foods I'm not crazy about.
I get that.
Oh, Clint sent me a picture of the graphic novel. I'll check it out. Salep.
Salep. Oh my gosh.
Used to a cold supper. She's now eating Melanie nachos. There have been nachos named after me.
Okay.
It is 1 a.m. here.
Oh, thank you for being with us at such a
late
time.
Yeah, really late or really early.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting stuck on in my head. It's like, is that a normal time for you to be awake? Is that early? Is that late for you?
Salep.
Oh, we had another life trying to pronounce something, and somebody in writing form trying to guide you towards the right pronunciation does not work.
This is any bread he can get his hands on.
Okay. As long as you're
Uh,
having.
I had a roomie from Ghana that taught me her favorite meal: sliced avocado, fried egg, fresh salsa, and
Okay.
kinky.
What is
I don't know what
kinky?
kinky
I
is.
was with you until kinky, but I don't know what that is.
I have done like avocado, fried egg with some salt and pepper and salsa. Yeah, oh yes, good stuff. On like an English muffin, like a toasted English muffin. Mm-hmm. How long do we want to do sprints for the next time? She said German A.
So salad.
Salad. How long do we want to do sprints for? I spotted
Um,
Melanie's Twitter handle in the description. I sent you a direct message with a link for the anthology. Okay, cool. Thank
oh,
you.
perfect. Thank you.
So, do we want to do 25 minutes again, or do we want to go to 20, or do we want to do 30?
I would be up for 30 because I need to get some reading done.
All righty. Let me.
We did it. You guided us towards a pronunciation
She
through
did
writing.
it.
Yay! Success.
Yeah, I like people can sometimes break down words and do like the little pronunciation, and
Yeah,
I can get it. But sometimes I'm terrible.
we tried with a Dutch national park at another sprint. I think we tried for half an hour and we couldn't get it until I looked it up and was like, how do you pronounce that? And
Okay, I think I'm going to switch to my audiobook for a little bit because I have to get up and do a little potty break. So happy
alrighty,
reading, everyone.
happy reading.
And that is time. So how did you do?
I think I'm giving up on it today. I don't know what's going on, but I cannot focus on this book. And I, I know it's not the book. I know it's me, but I can't figure out why. I have one of those days where you're reading and your mind just keeps wandering. Um, and I just read the first 2 pages of Sky Hunter just to see if it's the book. And I could read the first 2 pages a lot quicker, but I definitely noticed it's something with my concentration. So I think I might just go and do some annotation in The Eye of the World for the next sprint. I know this book. It needs a different kind of brain power to annotate a book that you already know. I don't know. I just have focusing problems, I think.
Well, maybe if you don't end up picking it back up before the sprint on your channel, you can do it during those sprints. Because I want you to read it so bad.
I definitely will. So I will read it before the sprints at the end of the month, because I also I have a couple of colleagues that we started a book club with, and I convinced them to read this together. So we're going to discuss this on, I think, February 27th. Is it the Friday? 26th. So I'm probably going to read this potentially on the next sprints, like next Sunday. I'm planning to do sprints on Sunday again. So yeah, I'll pick it up either after this one or after the next one, but it's going to be read soon.
You know, I actually was speaking with Caleb, the author of Death Prefers Blondes, earlier. I tagged him in like a little video clip on my Instagram stories of my mug that Clint had made for me. For those that don't know, they would have just seen this matches the cover of Death Prefers Blondes, which is one of my favorite books. And I got Clint to read it, and he absolutely loved it. So now it's one of his favorites. So he had this made for me, and it's got my little saying on the back, "Always be completely you." And
Erica read it as well because of you and loved it too, right?
a lot of people read it because of me. And but yeah, it was like I took a little video clip and put it on my Instagram stories, and I tagged Caleb in it, and he's like obsessed, and he wants to order one for himself too. So that's really cool.
Aww.
For my reading, I got, where's my little thing? Gosh, I got a lot. Like 43 pages read in my audiobook. So I've only got this much left of Champion. So that's good. And I'm thinking the next sprint, I'll probably go back to this one, to the Demigod Files.
I think you're one of the only people that I have been sprinting with that is always switching between two books.
Yes, Sahlep would have been smarter. Still trying to get us to say it right. Yeah, I usually sleep around 2 or 3 a.m., especially since that I am still looking for a job. I just finished my master's degree in 2019, and then the whole COVID thing happened. Oh, gosh, yeah. Well, congratulations on finishing your master's. Yeah, that's a huge accomplishment.
That's amazing. That not everybody can do that. What kind of job are you looking for? What's your field?
Kinky is a fermented maize mixture that is steamed in corn husk. It has a sourdough taste to it.
I love most fermented things. I mean, I love sauerkraut. I love kimchi. Do I need to say more? But I have no idea what that, like, I cannot imagine this taste, but I have to find it somewhere.
So I think Sunny ended up leaving us earlier. I told her thank you for joining us, and that we do this on my channel every 15th and on your channel the last day of the month. Though
Yeah.
Cece's also gonna start doing it every Sunday as well,
Yeah.
just with different people in it. I might be in there for some of them. I don't know.
Yeah. And, if you're Sunny, Sunny's probably gone, but if you're thinking about live streaming anybody, just do it, and don't hesitate to reach out to people who are doing live streams to ask if you can join one, because there's quite a lot of people who will let you join.
And we will probably still be here for a while still. The
Until
audiobook
Melanie
reader.
falls asleep.
Oh, I'm awake now. I've all of
It's
that
kicking
caffeine
in.
that I've had is finally kicked in, so I'm good. OMG, I forgot this was on and I jumped when you said okay.
It's happening to me all the time. All the time.
With Goddess in the Machine, I went from 250 to 261, but then I stopped because you guys had me wanting some noodles.
Guilty as charged.
Hi, Red.
Hi.
This is actually one of my son's friends
Oh.
that he plays video games with. He actually wrote a cute little story, and I kind of lost it, but he had sent it to me. It was like a Sherlock Holmes thing, and I was just like, I remember Xander reading it out loud to me. This was years ago, and I was like, oh my gosh, send that to me. That was so cute. I don't know where it went. And apparently he's always asking, hey, is your mom like read my thing on her channel?
Oh,
That's
Red.
so interesting. A little future author.
Yeah, I was just asking, was it just this one story, or are you aspiring to become an author? So cool.
It was also like, it was a Sherlock Holmes kind of story, but he calls them Sherlock Hose or something like that, like HOSE.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And the characters in it are like YouTubers, so like Mr. Beast and stuff. Like Mr. Beast has been kidnapped.
I love it. So are you reading it on your channel?
He wanted me to, but I don't know where it went. I mean, this was years ago that he sent it to me, so I don't know what happened to it. But
I want to listen to you read it now.
Autumn wants to know what we're reading. I was listening to the audiobook of Champion by Marie Lu. This is the third book in the Legend series. And I'm physically reading The Demigod Files by Rick Riordan.
And I'm, as it seems, not reading this. I've been trying to read it. I have gotten 28 pages in throughout 3 sprints. So I'm switching to my favorite book, which I'm annotating, and I have actually I have planned to annotate this by the end of January, because I'm sending it to other people to read and annotate it for me, so I can hopefully get it back with tons of people having read it. And yeah, by the end of January, that was the plan. So yeah.
Well, now's a good time to work on that. Oh, speaking of authors, the book that she was talking about, the anthology, The Awakening of the Unknown, I actually took the link she sent me and I put it in the description of this video. So if anybody wants, they can go click on that link.
Thank you.
Monique says, hi all, I'm doing reading sprints on my channel tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time. What's everyone reading today? Well, we just answered that one. I'm reading Days of Blood and Starlight right now, book 2, and Daughter of Smoke and Bone. Awesome.
Monique, can you as well, I mean, this probably goes for everybody. Once this live is over, pop your channel in the comments, because I will not be able to find your comment in the live chat. And it's not automatically like when this video is saved, it will not have any comments down in there. But if you just put your links in there, we can find you. And I want to check you out. I want to check out your sprints. I think I'm going to join Break Even Books tomorrow, but at a later point. So I will check out your sprints before I move over there.
Yeah. So after the live show, put a comment down in the comments, or I think you can you comment down below during a live show? Like, I know there's no live chat, but can you put comments?
You can put links in the chat.
No, I know you can't put links in the chat, but I'm wondering if you can like If the comment section is still down below.
No, it's there once it's saved, once it's published.
Okay.
Once the live is over, put your links in the comments.
Yes, and if it shows up as spam and like it doesn't show up, I'll approve it so it can go into there. Clint says it's so good. My favorite Caleb book. Also, I live in an apartment complex and people upstairs were arguing loud. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I mean, it was our last summertime reads group book, yes. And we had Caleb on my channel. Whenever we do our season-a-thon, readathons, we always get the author of whatever group book to come and do a live show discussion at some point during the readathon. And so over the summer, our group book was Death Prefers Blondes, and Caleb joined us, and that was so much fun. We chatted. It was hard to end that discussion because we had so much we wanted to chat with him about.
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the book? I missed it. Death Prefers Blondes. I mean, unless you're talking about a different one. Unless you're talking about the book she's annotating. What was that one called again?
It's The Eye of the World. It's the Wheel of Time series. And the other book that we talked about is the anthology. But there's a link in the description now, so you could find that.
Amber finished the short story she was reading. Congratulations. Oh, she's in engineering, chemical engineering.
Nice. How are these jobs impacted by COVID? I would assume that, I mean, the whole economy is down probably, but engineering is a good master's to have to find a job, I think.
I think a lot of it too depends on what the actual job is. Like, I mean, some jobs, like Marty's job, for example, he was considered an essential worker. And he's still considered an essential worker. So even when there is no working from home for him, that wasn't an option that he could do. He has to go to work because Marty is a nuclear reactor operator. And so they have to have people working, running the nuclear reactor. Like, they can't just be like, okay, I'll go home.
No, Melanie is like, please don't bring your work home.
So in a field like that, and they probably have chemical engineers in that field, I would assume, because
Depends
there's a lot
on
of chemical stuff.
What you want to get into, yeah. Do you want to get into research? Do you want to get into, there's so many different fields, but fingers crossed you'll find something, I'm sure.
Yeah, hopefully this COVID thing won't last too much longer. Amber says every Sunday sounds so fun. Clint loves live shows.
My weekends. I love it.
I want to read The Stand by Stephen King, but the print is so small. I hate it. Audiobook.
Get it, yeah, or get an ebook and just pop up the font.
She's still here. She just had to turn off the lights. Okay.
Don't try and fall asleep with us, because then you will fall asleep during a sprint, and then when we come back, you will just be awake again. We'll shock you up.
She said she feels weird asking.
Yeah, I get that. I get
the live show. I can see that, but just do it. I mean, the worst they can say is no thanks. And if it's literally just you, people will still come. And if they don't, you're still going to get reading done. So there's really like a no lose there.
Well, I felt a little bit awkward at first, and that's why I reached out to Melanie, because I didn't want to start it alone. I was scared to do it alone. And I do enjoy having at least one person to chat to, so I totally understand that. But I agree, just reach out to people, asking them, and I think the worst actually that people will do is just ignore you. Most people won't even say no thank you. Most people would just ignore you, and you won't know, have they not read it because they are not checking this type of social media, or they don't think it's a good fit. But if you ask, if only one person says yes, you're good.
Yeah. I also had to take a break and made butter noodles. We've got everybody eating pasta. I finished the graphic novel, 4 out of 5 stars. Cool. I've never hosted or co-hosted a live show. I'm interested, but I feel like I'd prefer to join someone else for my first time, like to ease into new things. Sunny, there you go. Ask Amber.
Yeah.
Or Amber, ask Sunny. There you go. We're matchmakers.
It's not Valentine's anymore, but it still feels like it.
You're very welcome, Natalie. Do you pronounce it? I have a question. Do you pronounce it Natalie or Nathalie? Because I was sent a book by an author and I was pronouncing it Nathalie because it's spelled the same way as yours. Nathalie Lane.
I mean,
she wrote Alicia in Atlantis. Super cute book.
Maybe it's even different. Maybe it's Natalie. The last name has an umlaut, so it might even not be pronounced English. Let us know how to pronounce your name.
Sunny says, I hosted, but I wasn't alone either, which helped.
Well, there you go.
She said she'll leave a message about it, about her live show thing.
Awesome. Thank you.
I looked up Andrea's Anthology Asylum on Facebook, which is where the launch party is happening for the anthology. Oh, look that up. Okay. You can put that down in the comments after the live show. I'm reading The Living. It's about teens working on a ship and they get hit by a tsunami. That's all I know so far. Okay.
Sometimes I need to know more to get. I mean, I love to go into most of my books blind.
I have books for so long that by the time I get around to reading them, I'm going into them blind usually. Sunny says, if anyone ever wants to co-host a live stream, I'm here. Yeah, and you know, Cece and I, you can always invite us if we don't have anything going on. Megan Davis, joining late. I started a new book, The Dating Plan by Sarah Desai. Okay, that sounds cute. I love a rom-com. And welcome. Thank you for joining us. My husband has a very similar job as your hubby. He was not allowed to stay home. Yeah. Yeah, they need somebody to work the reactor. My partner is an electrical engineer and an essential worker, and I want to get enough book sales so he can quit the job. Hi from Brazil. Hello.
Hi.
Once I'm asleep, I'm asleep. It takes me ages to fall asleep, though. I feel you. First way you said it. Oh, Natalie. Okay. It's just in my country, Kuwait. It depends on from the company to company, and most are not opening up a lot of positions. And it's a small country, and we have so many engineers. That's understandable. Silent H, Natalie. Matchmaker, make me a match. How many books has everyone read so far this year? I don't know. Let me see. How many books? Got to look at my Goodreads. Granted, on my Goodreads so far, I've only put in January's. I put in the whole month at the end of the month. So in January, I read 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I've read 12 so far this month.
The question was this year.
Oh, I know I'm mathing. 31 so far this year.
I'm at 29. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would.
I've read 4 books so far. Dear Martin, so this is Love, A Disney Twisted Tale, Uncomfortable Conversations with Black Men, and The Tattooist of Auschwitz. 20 books. 17, 15, 2 so far this year. Teaching has worn me out. I understand that. All right. Well, how about we do some more sprints? How long do we want to go this time? Awesome. Thank you.
25 again?
25 minutes? All right. Let me change this. 25 minutes. All right. Let us read.
Happy reading.
Wait, hold on. I have to wait. Stop the timer. I got to share the timer. Okay, there we go. All right, let's read. And that is time.
Yay!
How did you do? You're
I
annotating.
Yes, so much better. It makes such a difference when you don't have to learn characters and the world, and you're immediately in your favorite world. Um, I potentially just don't have the brain power to start a book right now, and learn about new people and new areas. But going into my favorite world is easy breezy.
I think I got 32 pages. I was having to count because the pages I'm on right now are not numbered. But I'm learning about the different gods now. Oh, let's see. Purple Rain Hearts is at 23 books. Sunny's read 13. Major accomplishment.
Awesome.
200 is a goal. Yeah. My goal, what is your reading goal each year?
Um, Mine has gone up steadily since I started BookTube. So I read a lot, like a lot as a child, as a teenager. I stopped reading. I had other priorities. And then I always wanted to read, bought all the books, but only read it maybe only read like 3, 4 books a year. And then I had the surge of I want to read again. I need to be a reader again. And so I think I went from like 60 to 100 to 150. And my goal this year, I think I put it again at 150. But honestly, if I don't meet that goal, it's fine. But I'm way ahead. I think I could potentially even get to between 150 and 200 this year. But yeah, 150. That also depends on what type of books. And I have increased my number a little bit because I am this year expecting to read maybe around between 20 and 50 mangas. So I added that number because I'm counting them on Goodreads, but honestly, they don't count for me.
I set my goal at 120 last year and 120 this year because I'm like, well, if I can do, my goal is to do at least 10 books in a month. But last year I ended up reading 230 books. So I
Wow.
very much exceeded my goal, almost doubled it.
Did that include like short books, or like
That included all
novellas
books.
and like graphic novels?
Yeah.
Because that makes it easier to reach that kind of number.
Granted, I didn't read a lot of those though. Maybe over the year I may have read a dozen
Okay.
of those kind of books. But yeah, I count everything I read, like every book, whether it's a graphic novel, a manga, or a 500 page.
And then again, it's important to know it's not a competition. It doesn't matter. It just matters what feels right for you. So
Amber says, I finished 10 so far this year. I'm also in the middle of like 6.
I
I'm
feel that.
always in the middle of multiple books, so I feel you. Monique's read 45. Wow.
That's
Isn't that
impressive.
always the case? I've read 15 so far this year. Slowing
Totally.
down. Hello and welcome.
I love how your names match. That was uniquely. What was that name?
Uniquely Kimmy.
Yeah, and completely Melanie. It sounds nice together.
Yeah. Holly, welcome, Holly. Now there may be a knitted hat there. Oh, she was saying earlier that she's sending my package, or she has sent a package and it should arrive here on Thursday. And I think there's going to be a knitted hat in it. So
Oh.
I'm planning this readers retreat thing this
Mm-hmm.
summer. And at this point, it's just my little family and Barbara and her husband. But we did have others that were hopefully going to be coming. Clint might be joining us, and Clint and his boyfriend, I'm hoping. But we're going to Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Mm.
And Barbara and I are going to have a Mary Tyler Moore moment and like
Oh yes,
throw the
yeah,
knitted
yes,
hat in
yeah.
the air because that's where she was at.
Oh, I love it.
Barbara made us both knitted hats to throw in the air there. I write books to feed book reading addictions. Those are the best kind. 14 of 16, 7
Awesome.
ahead of schedule.
7 ahead of schedule is amazing.
I had to stop reading because I was extremely compelled to write about something I learned in my reading journal. Okay. My reading goal this year is 30.
Good.
I set my Goodreads goal to 52, one per week, because I don't want to fail. And I want to read some of my larger books, Cough, Les Mis, Cough. But I kind of actually want to shoot for 100. What I used to do with my Goodreads was I set just a small thing. Like, I think I set 12. And I was like, okay, I can just do one book a month. But it was like as soon as I probably don't want to think I did 12. I think I did more than that. But when I was like so many ahead of schedule, I added to it. And then it was like, okay, well, I added to it so that I was on schedule. And then as I continued reading, if I got ahead of schedule so much, I would add more to it. And
That's
so
smart.
eventually it was like, okay, my goal is now 100 and I've read however many and it's 10 ahead of schedule. So I just add another like 20 on there or something.
I think it always depends a lot on what type of reader you are. I mean, I've heard of people having the goal set to 1 because they don't want to feel pressure. And then your system sounds really smart as well. If you feel kind of pressure or you feel afraid of failing, me personally, I want to know that the yearly goal challenges me, but is achievable. And I need the check-in to see on my Goodreads if I'm on track to reach that goal. Because if it tells me that I'm behind, it actually gives me the kick in the arse that I need. So for me, if I would fail, I'm okay because I will fail for good reasons because I have other priorities or something else was more interesting. I don't feel afraid of failing. It doesn't feel bad to me, but I need the knowing where I'm at to reach a challenge.
For me, it says right now it says I'm 4 books ahead, but I've only put in January's because I don't put them in as I'm doing them. I end up putting them in at the end of the month. Like as I'm editing my wrap up vlog for my wrap up for like all the books that I read that month. As I'm editing it, I'm going and putting those into Goodreads that have been read and with the star rating and all of that.
The reason behind not doing it right away and waiting until the end of the month, or is it just the way you do it?
Well, a lot of times I'll forget, and so I'll be like, and then trying to remember everything and go, oh, I did put this in, but I didn't put this in, and it's just easier to do it all like that.
That leads me to another question. Is anybody here using apps or spreadsheets to track their reading generally?
I don't. I just so I learned a couple of years ago that I am terrible with like the end of the month wrap ups. And so I stopped doing them. And then last year I started doing this wrap up vlog. And so every time I'd finish a book, I would do a little video clip with a wrap up. And then at the end of the month, I just take all those clips and put it together as like a month-long vlog of my reading. And that has helped me with keeping up with that. And then just putting it all into Goodreads.
Yeah, but you don't get any like stats out of it.
No.
Right. I do like statistics and I do like to have some stats about my reading behavior, but I'm so bad. I mean, I was bad at with filming wrap-ups too, so I adopted the vlog type of wrap-up as well. But I also wanted some stats, and I I'm really bad at updating my spreadsheet, so I probably do it for a month or two and then I stop doing it. I'm using Bookly. I see that one person in the comments also mentioned it. And I religiously use Bookly now for tracking. And what I personally love the most is that I always take pictures of the books, so they go along with my little infographic at the end of a book. So I love that. But I'm always eager to learn about other apps that could be helpful to help me tracking.
I know
And
two people that do spreadsheets that like you can get their spreadsheet and use it to track your stuff. Allie from Hardback Hoarder, she has this whole thing that you can do to track your stuff. And G from Book Roast, she does this call pile thing, and it gives you, you can put in all kinds of statistics, and it will help you figure out ratings and stuff if you want to do that.
I have this.
I don't use any of that, but
I have this elaborate spreadsheet, and I take it even one step further because I am so bad at putting stuff in that I have put a lot of like formulas into the spreadsheet to then download my Goodreads library. So it will pull some of the information automatically into my spreadsheet, but there's still some stuff that I need to put in there manually, and I'm just so bad at putting the manual stuff in. I love creating the spreadsheet, but not doing it.
Yeah. Najat does not count graphic novels or mangas, but any chapter books count. And Amber counts every book too. If it's on Goodreads, I count it. Exactly. That's how I am. If it's on Goodreads, I count it. I've only read 7 books so far this year, and I'm in the middle of 3. I read about 5 chapters that round.
Right.
Congratulations. Sunny's 8 books ahead, 14 out of planned 50.
Really good.
Hey, Mo. Welcome, Mo. Most read 5. I think I should count everything I read too. Recipe.
I love that attitude, Mo.
You know, if you read the whole cookbook and the cookbook's on Goodreads, you can count that. But individual recipes, if it's not on Goodreads, I would say no.
But honestly, if you start doing that, your reading goal, like I will be so right with my prediction that your reading goal will go up like this after starting book 2.
My goal is 60 because I read more in the summer and can catch up if I get behind. I started the Outlander series at the end of last year, and they are really lengthy. Yes, they are. I was reading them earlier I read like maybe April, May, and June, something like that. I read the first 3. Really enjoyed it, but yeah, they're big books. I watched a TikTok of someone reading "'Twas the Night Before Christmas" out loud, and I counted it as reading. I mean, it's an audiobook. There you go. I'd count it.
So if you're listening to Melanie and my videos, reading out the short stories for the Once Upon a Book Club, because we both do this type of video, you can count that book in the end as well.
Except that book wouldn't show up on Goodreads.
It is on Goodreads.
It is?
Yeah, look at
you have to count the whole series.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
you have to watch every single day. You can alternate between Melanie's and my videos.
Though on the days that are the gift is a book, you'll have to watch both because she gets a different book than I get. She gets the adult and I get the YA because I am a child.
Yeah, and I'm an adult, right? I'm so good at it.
Comics, newspaper articles, shopping lists, it all counts. Okay, comics.
I love
comics
you.
Can count because comics will be on Goodreads, so you can count a comic
as long as they're on Goodreads. If it's just a comic strip in your newspaper, no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just one little strip of comic. No, you can't count that. If it's on Goodreads, it counts. That's my philosophy. I use Bookly to track my reading, and my New Year's resolution was to read 50 pages or an hour every day.
Like that, yeah.
My goal is 12 because I just started reading. Najat has a spreadsheet.
Nice.
Now, if you watch a foreign film with subtitles, do you count that as a book? If it's on Goodreads, if the movie version of that is on Goodreads and the movie adaptation book follows the subtitles of the movie, I guess in that case you could count it. Maybe. If it is like a word for word, I don't know. Probably not, no.
But I do have to say, if it's not on Goodreads, you just need to befriend a librarian on Goodreads to make it be on Goodreads. I do have to say, I have this book, and you tell me, this is legit a book to count, and it's not on Goodreads.
Anybody can actually add a book to Goodreads.
Yeah.
But
so this is not yet on Goodreads, but for me it counts.
Yeah. I have added a couple of books myself to Goodreads just because they were like, some of them are like I have some really old books that are published from a certain collection and they don't show up on Goodreads, or I couldn't find them on Goodreads. There's nothing for me to scan, and putting in the title doesn't really work because the title shows up as a different kind of edition or something, and I can't find these editions. So I'll manually enter them. Or some self-published books don't necessarily show up on Goodreads, and I have inserted those if they didn't already show up, but they're actual books. Sunny has 2 to 3 Google Sheets, one for the month where I log in pages, and the other where I put in rating and all.
I'm so proud of you, Sylvie. That's 2 to 3 Google Sheets, always keeping them up to date. That is so much work that I am too lazy to do, so I'm very proud of you for doing it.
Yeah, well, see, I'm pretty simple with mine. I just do the Goodreads thing, and then at the end of the year, it tells me like, here's all your pages and all of that. Here's what you did. Thanks. Because I struggle just to put my stuff into Goodreads, so that's why I do it when I do my wrap up, because I'm thinking about it at that moment. I keep track on Goodreads and in my reading journal. I've tried to do a reading journal, and I'm terrible with keeping up with that too.
Did you buy a reading journal, or did you make one yourself?
Me? Or Amber?
Amber.
Yeah, I've gotten a couple of reading journals like in subscription boxes and stuff. I'm really bad.
So I do have a spreadsheet to plan out my monthly reading and to help me plan and to go by the plan, but it doesn't track. It doesn't work for tracking. But I do get that feeling of needing something to be structured and knowing what to do next and how it works.
Jocelyn says she needs a spreadsheet to keep herself on track every day. I have a spreadsheet and also have a book journal. I use a spreadsheet that I created in Excel. It's nothing fancy, but has been helping me read more diversely. I have a binder and a reading journal to keep my spreadsheets and such. I love seeing it in lists and such.
Yeah, me too.
Bookly.
Yeah, Bookly. And if you start, you need to do this religiously. Like, there's no reading without it being on Bookly.
Notion has been good.
Oh, okay. I would love more about, if you can share something about how you did it on Notion. I have just recently gotten into Notion, and I would be super interested how you're doing it.
I've written the books down in a notebook and checked them off when done. I also have Goodreads. Bookly is different than Goodreads. It literally tracks your reading times, not just books read. Also, I was listening The Comedy of Errors, first time trying Shakespeare. Half of the time I thought they were speaking backwards, but I got the gist of it. Now I'm reading Leona's Unlucky Mission. Storygraph also has stats. Yes, I was like, thanks, audiobook. And his voice was so soothing. I'm going to count my reads to self-edit my book.
Yes.
I agree with Mel and CC. Comics count if there's an ISBN. This year I've been tracking all the books I read aloud to my son during school. I don't know why I never did that before. They're all on Goodreads.
And you read
Cat in the Hat, Hop on Pop. There you go. I'm on the 4th book of the Outlander series and I love it. I always start the year with 52 and increase it if I surpass. Last year I read 188. Awesome.
Oh, you surpassed it by a lot.
All of Natalie's books are on Goodreads. Phantom Rika. Hello, am I too late for sprints or more planned for the night? Yes, more planned. We're going to be here for a while probably still. And speaking of, we should probably get to another sprint. I'm thinking I'm going to do my audiobook this time just because I want to go and get me some food because it's like almost 7 o'clock now. So how long do we want to go? Another 25 minutes?
Yeah, sure. I mean, why not? What does everybody else think for sprinting time? We can adjust it next time. Let us know what you prefer.
Yeah, if you like 20 minutes or 25 or 30 or even 15, put in the little chat.
I see 45 popping up.
All right, so let us get to reading, and I'm going to get to eating. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
And that is time. How did everybody do? I got another 32 pages of Champion.
You should be finishing one of the two by now.
Yeah, I have only this much left of Champion. So in this in the Legend series, there is a plague, a pandemic, and places are quarantined, and borders are closed. And I'm just like, why is it that I happen to like get these books now?
Yeah, sounds familiar. I must have read that before. No, but honestly, I do think that there's an amazing amount of dystopian books that have that kind of setup and setting. It's just that, when you're pregnant and all of a sudden you just see pregnant people, or you have something and all of a sudden you see them everywhere, or you just got your heart broken and all of a sudden you just see couples everywhere. I think it's the same with a pandemic in books right now.
Amber says, Cece, the book that you can't find on Goodreads, does it have an ISBN? Sometimes the title won't show up, but an ISBN will. Otherwise, Mel is right. You can add it yourself.
It does, and I think I've tried that before, but I think that it is before the release date, and potentially that's why it's not on there. It's probably not one of the, yeah. So it is technically an arc, but it's not really an arc. It's the finished book, but I just got it before the release date to review it on the release date. So maybe because of that, I don't know.
See, Sunny says, I mean, the year one needs to be updated. Same with my reading journal, but I kind of love to see how much I read. I only use Goodread for adding to reading and then to read. I'm using the always fully booked planner again this year, and I like it, but sometimes it's a chore to use it and Goodreads. I have a spreadsheet for all of the books I own on Goodreads. I only put the first or what is next in a series and all the standalones.
I organize myself much more over Goodreads than having separate spreadsheets because I don't know I won't keep track of them, but I love how you're all organizing yourself.
I use Goodreads for my books read and library thing to keep up with the books I own. I've actually been working on trying to scan in all of my books onto Goodreads. I have a lot of books. a lot of books. Like I've scanned I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of my 12 bookshelves. And let me see. How many books is that so far? Like, oh my Goodreads, trying to get.
I love being able to just go on my Goodreads and say, I know I own 372 books physically. So that does not include ebooks. 372. So all my want to read is just the physical books that I own that I haven't read yet.
So far, I'm up to like 1,386. Wow. I have a lot of books.
And that is everything that you own. It doesn't matter if it is unread or read.
Right. But that's only 7 bookshelves. There's still 5 more bookshelves. On topic, I keep track of my books in a Google Doc on Goodreads, in my journal, and a bar graph of things like genre, method obtained, rating, etc.
I want that.
A lot of different ways.
I want a bar graph. I want that.
I wanted to set up a spreadsheet of stats for a while to track authors, specifically gender, race, and country of origin, because I want to read more diversely. This year, I'm just using my journal. I think you can get like with G's call pile thing. I think she does, hers makes graphs and stuff too.
Yeah, but you still have to enter all this information manually. and that means also sometimes doing the research, and that's where I'm like, oh, I just can't keep up. I'd rather be reading.
CC, I get journals, diaries, and use them for tracking thoughts on books, what/how many books read per month, and video ideas for my channel, also lists.
Yeah.
I
like
used
that.
to do all that. Phantom's reading The Martian for a buddy read. Any sprinting times work. Unabridged, I'm on page 117 currently, and it's unlike anything else I've read in the way it's written. It's not bad at all. So far, probably a 3-star read for me, though. Good night, Lalita, Lalita.
Probably already gone, but if not, good night. And hello, Willow.
Hello, Willow. I got about 30 pages in. I finished a chapter during that sprint. Yay! Congratulations. So Friday and Saturday, I was working on trying to do a 24 and 48 hour thing, and I kind of failed. But I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to make it a 24 and 72 hours.
I love it. Make the rules as you go. How are you doing?
I'm now at 20 hours and 26 minutes. So I still have like 3.5 hours of reading that I need to do before I can go to bed. So I'm going to get it, and I'm going to end up finishing at least these two, I believe, during the sprints. I think I'll finish both of them tonight. So yay. Clint got 39 pages.
Hi.
Willow says she needs a spreadsheet for her series.
I need some inspiration to track series. I'm not happy with how I'm tracking series right now, but I want to be more up to date with where I'm at. So I need some inspiration for that too.
I have a spreadsheet for my physical bookshelf that I don't think is up to date, as I have not spent much time in my new apartment since Corona started a month after I moved in. Oh, yeah, that's rough. When my partner and I moved to where we currently live, I counted up all the physical books we each own. Both of us clocked up over 1,000 books. Yeah. I'm sure I'm getting probably close. I would guess I have like 2,000 books, which I'm like, I'm not really sure how that happened. Actually, no, I know exactly how that happened. I just bought way too many books.
I can tell you how it happened. Just watch your haul videos and you'll know.
Yeah.
Which is and I think I said that yesterday too, on the live yesterday, which is fine as long as you're not using the money that was needed for essentials. Like if you're not dipping into your rent money or into your mortgage money, it's absolutely fine to buy as many books as make you happy. As long as it gives you joy, Marie Kondo it and keep them all.
This whole room gives me joy. I love having my own library. I mean, and I have new floors getting put in soon, so I'm gonna have like the shiny, dark hardwood floors soon. And I want to get a ladder that rolls so I can go wee.
Oh my god, I can still see that. You're doing wee.
Yeah, that's so gonna be me. I have some extra pages in my binder now for different statistics that I'm trying to keep track of for the year. I scanned all my own books to Goodreads a few years ago and made an Own It tag shelf. And it was a project, yeah. I check it when I'm shopping to make sure I don't buy again. Yeah, see, that's why I'm trying to scan all of my books in, because I still occasionally, and I did it just recently, I'll accidentally buy a book that I already own and that I haven't read. And I'm just, because it wasn't scanned in, I'm thinking, oh, I've just seen it a lot on BookTube or on Instagram, and not thinking that I've seen it on my shelves and I just haven't read it. And so I'll buy it because I'm like, oh, this looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Now I have 2 of them. I do that way too often. So that's why I'm getting them all in there. I own even more books as ebooks on KDP, and I haven't even counted up how many I own there.
That's fine.
I have some ebooks, but I don't really read a lot of ebooks. Do you read a lot of ebooks?
I have not read a lot of ebooks in the past. I'm consciously trying to read more because I know that I am judgmental towards ebooks. For some reason, I still associate ebooks with self-publishing. I can't find a publisher, and it might not have been redacted, so it's crappy quality. So I've noticed that when reading some NetGalley arcs, that I automatically are starting out the books with a lower expectation just because they're ebooks. And when I realized that that this is my behavior, that I am judgmental towards ebooks, I was like, that needs to stop, because that is just not fair to those poor ebooks, because it's the same words as in the printed editions. So I'm consciously trying to read more ebooks. Also, I am trying to move over to more ebooks because for those of you who don't know, I am planning to move into a van in a year, and I will not be able. Yeah, I won't be able to take 300 books with me. So moving over to reading more ebooks would enable me to keep up with my hobby of reading and still live in a van.
Yeah, I for me, I don't read a lot of ebooks just because I have so many physical books that I want to read, and if it's not staring me down and like demanding read me, a Kindle sits in the drawer and I forget about it. Unless I'm going to travel. If I'm going to be traveling for an extended period of time, I would probably bring a Kindle along, just because I can have a lot of books in one little thing. But other than that, if I'm traveling for a short period of time, like a couple of days to a week, then yeah, I might end up with a suitcase of books. Just I bring way too many books that I can't read in that amount of time, and I'm like, I'm gone for a week. Why do I need an entire suitcase of books? But I do it.
I pack books too, and I somehow I do prefer holding a real book. It's just, and also I do prefer being able to do this in front of the camera. I love looking at a cover when somebody's talking about a book. I know that some people on BookTube are ridiculing people for holding them up, but I love looking at the cover when somebody's talking about it. So I love physical books more than ebooks, but trying to get used to and trying to be less judgmental.
30% into Fortuna Sworn. I'm 88% wanting to finish tonight. Oh, well, hopefully you'll get to. Yeah. Yeah, Book Outlet is definitely contributed.
Who's she talking to? Who's she talking to? I don't know. I don't know anybody who might be getting stuff from Book Outlet here.
I have 200 unread books. I think Sterling counted it up, and we're like 670-ish books on our shelves, not including graphic novels and mangas. I have 195 want to reads, not including ebooks and Scribd. I'm going to turn my living room into a library too, which is what I did. Because we have a living room, or the house that we bought had a living room and a den, and the den is like a smaller room. And so I turned the giant living room into my library. And the den is pretty much where Xander hangs out and plays video games. The ladder that rolls is a dream of mine too. I wish I had a library as in a room. I do have over 900 books, and my friend regularly borrows books from my library in the library instead of owning anymore.
I first read it. I have just over 900 books, as in saying it's so little. I just have over 900 books. It's not enough. Girl, that's 900 books. You're good.
I only have about 500 books. Same. Still. But I plan on moving to Hawaii in the near future, and won't be able to bring my collection with me, so I'll have to restart from scratch.
Yep.
Yes. Ebooks.
I understand that too.
I wish I read ebooks more often. I've bought so many from daily deal emails, etc., but I see my physical books more often, so they take priority. Yeah. In my spreadsheet, I have audiobooks, ebooks, and physical books. Also, I have a lot of ebooks because I can't get a hold of the physical books. Our bookshops are crappy, and because of some censorship. Yeah,
Oh,
I can see that.
so but then you can get the ebooks without a problem, or do you have to find nifty workarounds to get the ebooks without censorship?
So, do we want to do a 45-minute reading sprint this time?
I'd love to. I need a quick bio break too, and I think I'm going to try reading again, actually.
Woohoo! All right, let me get the timer changed here to 45 minutes. I'm going to get something finished this time. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
try. I'm going to go for the Demigod Files.
You should be able to finish that one.
Hopefully. This is not cooperating with me. Hold on. Okay.
Well, happy reading.
Wait. Well, there we go. I made you disappear for a second. All
That's
right.
okay. I want to disappear. Happy
And that is time. So I didn't finish.
No.
I got 38 pages and I still have, let's see, I think I have 18 pages left, something like that.
Oh no. That sucks.
Yeah, it's okay.
But are these like 18 pages of like real story, or is this now like appendix stuff with fun stuff?
No, 18 pages. Well, 16 pages of story and then 2 pages of like weapons guide.
Right.
But yeah, 16 pages of actual story still.
Next sprint.
Maybe. When I moved, my boyfriend made the spare room into a reading room for me. He isn't a reader, so doesn't get how I spend all day in it. I understand how you spend all day in it.
But it's so nice for him to give that space up for you.
Yeah. 2 laws and most physical books are imported, and the ebooks are from Amazon Kindle. And I have a UK account.
I think we a number 1 in my spreadsheet. I have audiobooks, ebooks, and physical books. Also, I have a lot of ebooks because I can't hold. Oh, that was the one that we read before, right? And then
yeah, she was talking about being sent like the censored
laws, and most of the physical books are imported. The ebooks are from Amazon Kindle, and I have the UK account. So the UK account is the sneaky workaround that I meant, right?
Mm-hmm. Furthermore, our libraries are more like museums and don't actually have much fiction books.
I feel you. With like English books, it's really hard in Germany to get good new releases, or it's all the same books in English that you can get in a library.
Kimberly finished her book. Yay! Good job.
It's amazing.
Clint, okay, I have to head out and spend time with Sterling. Hi, Clint. Has anyone heard of Beauty Queens by Libba Bray? I'm listening to it on audio and it's hilarious. Do I have that? I don't think I have that.
I have it.
I might have it. I don't know. I don't think I do. I've just maybe have seen it a lot. But I have a lot of other Libba Bray books. I really like Libba Bray.
It's hilarious. It's moving up my TBR.
Read 20% of Fortuna Sworn during these sprints. Yay. I'm sorry I scared you.
There's no better way of coming back. I've seen in other sprints they tried whispering. That's more creepy. And you get more scared.
I read 7 pages in The Son of Neptune. I read a few pages of a poetry collection I'm kind of hoping to finish tonight, and 21 pages of a Doctor Who novel I need to finish before Thursday for a Zoom discussion. Barbara's library is on the 3rd floor, and my husband is in his man cave in the basement.
That sounds like a good arrangement.
And then you just meet in the middle.
Yeah. That's what a relationship is, right? Meeting in the middle.
I'm currently 19 hours, 23 minutes into A Promised Land by Barack Obama. Wow, that's a long book then if
I think there's still a lot longer to go. I think I've seen the hours. Like this is a little bit over halfway.
Wow, that is a long book.
2/3.
Beauty Queens is such a fun, cute read.
Moving up.
I'm
late.
I'm late. The sprint nut in read along. Love me, not manga. I read about 30 more pages of The Martian. It's 29 hours total.
I thought it was a little bit longer, but I probably looked at the German version, which usually is longer.
But still, that's a long book.
So.
Oh my goodness.
So I gave up on Death Prefers Blondes. I don't know why my brain does not want to read this today, because there's nothing wrong with it. The writing style I love the first sentences in the each chapter. Caleb writes brilliant first sentences each chapter. So I can recognize objectively that there's so much right in this book, and I had to give up on it because I felt like I'm doing it a disservice when I'm not fully in it.
Hmm.
And I picked up The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet again. I started reading that yesterday, and I have fallen in love with this book so much that I know that already, like, I'm not even halfway, and I know that this is going to become a favorite of mine, like an all-time favorite. So potentially my brain just says you're not going to read anything else before you have finished your new favorite.
Well, then finish it.
I will.
But when you do get to Death Prefers Blondes, I want to hear your thoughts. I want to know.
I will share all my thoughts.
Amber wants to read, I think she's talking about A Promised Land. I couldn't get into Red Rising today. Started the 100. Okay. I've watched the show of that. I haven't read the book.
Have you watched the whole show? Like, are you up to date? Or because I think I only watched a little bit more than the first season.
Yeah, I don't remember how much I watched. I just watched probably first season, and that was it. Because I don't watch a lot of TV just because I have a lot of books that I have to read. I don't have time for a lot of TV. JB Rose says, unabridged, it's really interesting hearing about the campaign from his point of view. Plus, he narrates it himself. I did know that he narrated it. I also know that Michelle hasn't read it.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she hasn't read it.
Did she say why?
Well, it was Barack was doing an interview, and he was like, yeah, she hasn't read it. And he's like, I don't think she's read it, and his kids haven't read it. He's like, eventually they will. But not right now. Oh wow, I need to read A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet. So many people who read things I enjoy loved it.
Right.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say really good things about it. Are you still eating your kimchi ramen stuff?
No, I'm long over ramen. I'm just eating pure kimchi now.
No.
I'm eating a lot of kimchi. I love it for some reason. I love how it makes my digestive system feel. It just feels good. I love kimchi. As I said, like 2 pounds a week, easy. And it's a really good snack instead of like chocolate or other candy or something. It's a really good snack.
Barbara says The Time to Kill really makes you think. I read Becoming last year. Joined late, but I'm currently reading Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Excellent. Well, welcome.
I think The Long Way to a Small Angry Planet can make you think as well. I think it's going to become one of my all-time favorites because it really resonates with my way of looking at the world, at taking a step back from our narrow way of viewing things from our perspective. And I like how like other species are talking about humans, and how a lot of very current and interesting topics about how we treat each other are taking up in a sci-fi setting that can make a commentary about it without being preachy and confrontational, if I'm making sense to you. But yeah, that resonates with me so much, and it can make you think, but you can also just lean back and enjoy it. It feels so lighthearted and fluffy and fun while it's touching all these really deep and interesting topics. And that's just, this is the only other series or book that was able to hit it like this is the Star Trek series. When watching them, where they're like, with like a fun episode, they still talk about LGBTQ being accepted, or being one of the first to have an on-screen kiss between a black and a white person, and all these kind of very progressive commentary. So Love it.
Ruby Rose says, I said that wrong earlier. I have 19 and a half hours left.
Okay. That's okay.
Slightly random comment. At the reading sprints at the end of January, we were talking about short stories, and I don't feel like I've read enough of them to just have a go-to recommendations. But I found out that apparently LeVar Burton has a podcast where he talks about short stories called LeVar Burton Reads. I haven't looked
Ooh,
into it, though.
interesting.
Cool. Yeah, I probably would have actually gotten farther and maybe finished my book, but I had some interruptions. Like Xander wanted me to scratch his back, and he was like pushing his butt up on me. I was like, all you could see in the screen was like just his back here. And then I got a call from the way our school system does. They have like these automated calls that come in to like if there's going to be some kind of weather or something that's going to affect school. And apparently they're getting a day off tomorrow because it's supposed to be like we're supposed to have this big ice storm here. So not snow, but lots and lots of ice. Crazy.
Right. Mm.
Yeah. Okay, so I think Marty and I are going to be having some dessert that we didn't get to have last night. I bought all the stuff yesterday and we didn't get around. We got full and we couldn't have our dessert. So this next reading sprint, I might be making us our dessert and bringing it here to eat while I listen to my audiobook.
Wait, but you can't not eat your dessert with him. Like, I mean,
he'll get half, I'll get half. It's fine. It's a banana split.
So you're supposed to split it, right?
Yeah, we're gonna split the banana split. But I bought like I went to the store yesterday and I bought I bought 3 different kinds of ice cream. I bought 3 different kinds of toppings. I bought whipped cream. I bought the maraschino cherries. I'm gonna make a pretty.
I just feel like you should be eating your Valentine's dessert, not only having the same dessert and splitting it with him, but also share the company. It's like,
oh, he's just right here. He's like,
you'd rather be with us.
Yeah, he's just he's right there. He's just not going to be right here. Xtina says, yeah, I got that call too about having no school tomorrow. My son screamed with happiness. Yeah, well, it's funny because up until this point, they haven't done any kind of snow days or anything like that because they've been doing a lot of virtual school. So if they weren't going to be able to go to school, then they would still have school. It would just be at home. Yeah. But this week, because the cases have dropped down enough, this week they're going back to school. Like they were virtual, and then at a different phase, it was hybrid, where if your last name starts with A through, I think it's like L, you would physically go to school Monday and Tuesday, and then would be virtual the rest of the week. And on Wednesday, they would sanitize the school, and then the other half of the kids would go on Thursday and Friday, and then they'd sanitize again on the weekend. But now the cases have dropped even more, and so now they're back to physically going to school for everybody all at once. So we'll see how that goes.
It's so interesting now that they're theoretically set up to do virtual classes, that they're actually having snow days. And I'm not saying, okay, because of snow day, we're going virtual that day.
I know that's what they were doing before. Like if we had some inclement weather days before, and they still had to do school, they just had to do it virtually. But now, I guess because they're switching back to not virtual, then they have snow days.
They still could if they wanted to.
Oh yeah, they still could. But what's also funny is every year they plan so many days that they can take out for snow days or whatever. And because they weren't going to be doing that as much this year, they spread those days out and gave them like extra days for holidays and stuff. So they had extra vacation time. I'm waiting for our school to call out. Would love some extra reading time.
Mhm.
It's time for me. Oh gosh, 4:30 in the morning. It was nice having you.
Hope to see you again on another sprint.
Yes, we'll be doing this on the 15th, every 15th on my channel, and the last day of the month, over there on Cece's channel. See, on my screen, to me, you're like this, but I have to point like this to actually point at you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Amber wants ice cream now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really going to want it when you see this pretty thing I'm going to create. I wish I had the hybrid model. I teach first grade with some of my kids virtual and some in person. Yeah, well, that's how the hybrid model is working, because half the students are at school and half the students are virtual. And so the teacher's having to do both at the same time. It hasn't been great.
So tough on teachers.
It's called Love Me Not. It's a manga. Okay. I understand now.
Yeah, that was brain.
So, how long do we want to do our next sprint for? Do we want to do like a 30-minute one this time?
I'm good with either one, because I'm good reading this one. Like, I have no focus issues in with this one. How much time do you need for your ice cream so that I don't have to watch amazing ice cream eating?
I don't know. I don't know. I think 30 minutes will be enough for me to maybe finish it. I know it'll be enough time for me to make it and start eating it, but I'm going to totally like put it up to the screen so everybody can see the yummy deliciousness of
like,
it.
La 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 la. So Allison is suggesting 1 hour 30 minutes. That is too long.
That is a long sprint. That is a long sprint. Okay. Yeah, well, let's just do the 30 minutes and then we can come back for a moment. And maybe I'll be done with my report by then.
Yeah, I'm also starting to get a little bit tired, and if the sprints are longer, I'm getting like
Yes, we don't want her passing out on us.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Let me put this up on the screen. Happy reading, all.
Reading.
And that is time.
Yay!
36 more pages. And things are super intense right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. So a bad time to stop.
Well, there's like gosh, how many pages left? 69. So there's 37 pages remaining on this. And there's war going on. There's war going on in it. And things are intense. Like all out battles happening right now.
I read
How did you do with your book?
30 pages, yep.
Excellent.
I was at the brink of falling asleep at the end, though.
Oh, so 30 minutes might be a little too much for you, or maybe we need to end and you need to go to bed.
Yeah, I think it's I don't know why, but for some reason it's it might be time for me quite early. I mean, it is 3 a.m. here, but usually I'm going to sleep around 4 a.m. So I'm just a little bit tired early today.
Yay. Congratulations. And Allison's on the last chapter of The Son of Neptune. So close to the end. Oh, I thought I was going to finish a book in this thing in our reading sprints. I got so close. I'm like right here, and I was like, one more sprint. I got this. One more sprint.
If you would have picked the Rick Riordan one for this last sprint, you would have finished that.
Yes, but I had to finish this.
Yeah.
It was really good. Amber says, I'm not sure how much I read, but I got about 40 pages left of this novel. Awesome. You can totally finish tonight.
Yeah. Close to finishing.
I just read 30 pages of
Pachinko.
Pachinko.
I really want to read that one too.
She's confident to finish it in time. Yay. So are you going to call it a night?
I don't want to, but I think I have to. See, when I'm falling asleep in this, starting to fall asleep and doze off in this chair, it's a dead sign that it should be done. Like it should be over.
Uniquely Kimmy has 5 chapters left of Home.
Everybody's so close to finishing, though. I feel like we should do one more sprint to let people like have all those amazing people finish. But you could hear me potentially snore at the end.
I'll be like, "Hey, Cece, wake up!"
Or alternatively, I would get a heart attack from you being like, "And that's time," and me not falling asleep for the rest of the night.
Well, actually, we wouldn't hear you snore because
I'm on mute.
But you would hear me when I came back on and be like, Cece, wake up.
Yeah, and heart attack and not falling asleep for the rest of the night. Amber really wants to read Pachinko as well. Yeah, I've heard so much good about this book and I've seen it. And just whenever I see that cover, I'm like, yes, I need to read this.
Thank you for joining us, Willow.
Yes, it was so great for you to be here. I mean, everyone.
So I'm thinking that I'm going to do another sprint, but if you need to go, Cece, and go to sleep, you can. Or if you want to stick around for one more sprint, that's up to you as well. But
how long?
I figured 30 minutes is probably enough for everybody to finish what, because everybody's saying they've only got like this tiny
Yeah,
little bit left. So I'm like, 30
I want
minutes.
to see that. I want to see people finish. It gives me so much joy seeing people finish books.
So yeah, and I'm going to do this and then go to this. Actually, no, I'm going to do this because I know that there's less than 30 minutes left of the audiobook. And then I'll go to this and see if I can finish it too. So, make sure I watch cartoons once I get sleepy just to clear my subconscious.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's not enough time to pass out, but it's also, I feel like it just stretches the inevitable, and just one sprint to whip it out and be done with, I think it's better than a lot of small sprints. Have you ever
Yeah.
heard about that snoozing in the morning? Your alarm is actually not healthy, because you just restart um, the sleeping cycle, and it's not actually good for you. I think it's the same with like trying to like 10 minutes, just 10 more minutes, just 10 more minutes. Let's just get it done.
Yeah, I say let's just get it done. Let's do another 30 minutes, and I think most people will knock out what they need to read in that time. All right, you ready, Cece?
Yes, and the book is so good, so I'm gonna be able to do it somehow.
Somehow. All right. Happy
Happy
reading, all.
reading.
And that is time. I was boo-hooing.
Oh,
You see my face all red. I was just like, I finished. Oh, this book. Oh my goodness.
wait, is this the second or the third one?
The third.
Third one, okay.
Oh, but there is a fourth book. And after finishing this and taking a second to stop crying, I looked up the fourth book because I was like, how are they going to continue this?
Mhm.
But one of the characters has a younger brother, and I think he is the main character of the fourth book.
Oh, okay.
But oh my gosh, my heart, it hurts.
Oh no.
Oh, it was
Nice. Finishing books.
yes.
That's what we did this for.
Dang it, I wish I could buddy read that together because it's on my list. Which book? Oh,
Good enough for
I think
Shin
my daughter, Children of Virtue and Vengeance. Good crying or bad crying?
That sounds like a little bit of
crying.
oh,
There was some sad stuff and it made me cry. There was some sweet stuff, but it was the sad stuff that made me cry. Oh my goodness. My heart. I got distracted and was only able to read a chapter. Oh no, weren't you one that was like close to finishing? Oh yeah, she said it before she had like 5 chapters left of her book.
well, at least you're
still 4 chapters away.
one chapter closer to finishing, so
I'm heckin' close to finishing this novel. I'll for sure finish it tonight. How much do you have left, Amber? Oh, my heart. Brittany, I noticed the wiping of tears and was wondering what you were reading. Champion by Marie Lu is the 3rd book. Oh, my heart. Just
yeah, we all feel that. We've been there, yes, definitely.
Yeah, throughout the series, you lose a lot of people, a lot of and not the main characters, but
She's like, I want to talk about it so bad, but I also know that I would be talking spoilers. So what am I doing?
But yeah, you lose people throughout, and yeah, just some of the reflecting too is what got me as well, because the reflecting on the lost, and I was just like, yeah, it was, yeah. This book was intense.
On a happier note, you finished.
I did. And then I took a few minutes to like try to calm myself because I couldn't immediately pick this up, but I did try. I got like 4 more pages read of this. So I guess technically I only have like 12 pages of actual story and then 2 pages of the weapons guide. So I'm very close to finishing this too.
I read 1 chapter, but that chapter is 40 pages. So that was a huge ass chapter. And I do think that I'm going to reread that chapter. Not that I dozed off, I didn't, but I felt like there was a lot in this 1 chapter and I missed half of it, simply because there was so much to take in and understand about the world and understand about what that could mean going forward. So I'm like, okay, I think I'm going to reread that chapter.
Oh, so do you need another like 25-minute reading sprint?
Me?
Yeah.
Needing no.
Do it.
I don't need it to redo this now, no, but
Oh.
I will probably read it again after.
Like tomorrow.
Yeah. After I have digested the first half of all the information that was in there.
Okay. Amber says she has 19 pages left.
Oh,
The last page is like 2 sentences and it's a fast read. I mean,
how much longer do you need?
I think she could probably do it in 25 minutes.
I feel like it's less.
Like we could do a 20-minute. Do we need a 20-minute?
What time is it for us all? So it's for me it's 10 to 4 and I don't think I can survive another sprint.
No.
I do think that I need to go to bed.
We can let Cece go to bed and I can do another sprint with you guys if you would like another sprint. Because like I said, I've still got like 12 pages of this book.
Yeah, you need to finish that one. I hate to leave y'all because I enjoy this so much, but knowing that it's 10 to 4 and tomorrow for once I do have an early meeting, and by early I mean like 1 p.m. But usually my appointments at work don't start before like 4 p.m. So I start working around noon into the afternoon and then I work late until like 9, 10, 11 p.m. But tomorrow I actually have a meeting at 1 p.m. So I can't stay forever.
She says she hopes you get some rest, Cece.
I will. I will.
Yeah, I think I'll stay and do another sprint just because I want to finish this. I'm so close. I've got to finish it. So I'll finish it with you guys.
I hope you all finish books like you do that last sprint and finish books. And I mean, who knows if you're doing more sprints? Hats off to you, but yeah, for me, no. Next time again, I can do another. Like next time, I'm up for doing longer than a 7-hour live stream, but not tonight.
Well, it also kind of just depends on the day of the week. I mean, next month it is going to be on a Monday, but it'll be like if I had to get up with Xander in the morning, I would probably not be able to keep going. But because they don't have school tomorrow, or if Marty was going to be the one getting up with Xander, then I could stay up later.
Yeah.
But
I enjoy these really long live shows with like 7 hours. It's so much fun, and the time flies. But yeah, if you're just getting tired, you're just getting tired, right?
Megan's got to go to sleep because she's got to virtually teach tomorrow. Poor Megan.
Good luck with that. I feel with you, honestly.
I'm glad you joined us.
Yeah, I hope you join us again sometime. As Mel said, on the 15th on her channel, on the last day of the month on mine, and I'm doing it every Sunday evening going forward. The same starting time like today, so it will be 9 p.m. European time, and then 3 p.m. Eastern. It's Eastern Standard Time, right? What it's called?
Yes. I'll just randomly do them from time to time on my own channel just by myself, but that's not like there's no set schedule. I just been like, hey, I'm going to do a reading sprint. The only one I have set as a set thing is the 15th. So,
all right. I'll see you again either Sunday or on the last day of the month, hopefully. And I hope you all finish your books now.
good night, Cece.
Night.
Bye. Okay, so now that it's just the two of us, or not just the two of us, now that it's just me and all of you, we can do another reading sprint because I want to finish a book. And if y'all want to stick around for a while, I'll continue longer, more than just one sprint, because I still need to read for another hour and a half to get my 24 hours in that I'm trying to do. So yeah, if y'all want to stick around, I'll stick around. Okay, let's do a 20-minute because I have a feeling that a couple of you will probably finish in that time. So let me get my thing up here. How do we want to do this? Do it like that. Okay. Let's get to reading. And that is time. Oh. Barbara wants to know how many books I've read this month. Let's see. Well, I just finished this one. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14 books so far this month. Cece wants to hear all about our finished books. Oh, welcome back from the shower. So I guess I'll be sticking around for as long as anybody wants to stick around. Well, at least for, I don't know, another hour and a half-ish. If people want to stick around and do sprints till then. Yeah, of those 14 books, 6 have been this weekend. Friday, Saturday, and today. No. Saturday, Sunday, and today. How is everybody doing with their reading? Did anybody finish anything during that last sprint? I know a couple of people were very close to finishing. Amber, I think, had 4 chapters left. And no, Amber had 19 pages left. Who had 4 chapters left? I'm looking. Scrolling back. Oh, Uniquely Kimmy had 4 chapters remaining. Did y'all finish? Oh, Amber has 2 pages left. Oh, you're so close. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is. Are you reading while I'm talking? Okay, so the next sprint you're obviously going to finish. Are you going to pick up another book once you're done with that one? Yay. Kimmy, do you what time zone are you in? Like where in the world are you? I'm curious where everybody's from. Yeah. I was trying to do a 24-hour and 48-hour readathon over Saturday and Sunday, but I didn't get my 24 hours in, so I'm trying to make it a 24-hour and 72-hour readathon. And so close. I have like an hour and a half left of my 24 hours because I'm only having my little stopwatch app running while I'm reading. So yeah, I still have an hour and about 41 minutes. I mean, an hour and 21 minutes that I have to still read. But during that time, I finished Legend, Prodigy, and Champion. I finished The Demigod Files, A Vow So Bold and Deadly, and A Tragic Kind of Wonderful. Yeah, I've been reading like crazy. And I think the next thing I'm going to pick up is 15 Minutes of Flame. I started it earlier at the very beginning of this. Well, I was going to start it at the very beginning of this. I'm only on page 3 right now. But then I remembered I needed to read this, so I switched. Steak quesadilla for supper. John's back at work. Now, I know Barbara is over in Washington State, so it's still significantly earlier where she's at. Okay, Kimmy, you're on the same time zone as me then. So not too terribly late. I could go for a while yet. I might be able to finish a poetry collection after this novel. Okay. I got so much reading done. Thank you for leading these sprints. I randomly stumbled upon it and have subbed to you. Yay! And Cece. Got to wake up early to drive to work in this crazy storm. Oh, goodness. Be careful. Be careful. Good luck. And thank you for joining us. And we will be doing this, as I've said before, doing it on the 15th on my channel every month and doing it on the last day of the month on Cece's channel. So, yeah. Milwaukee. Oh, you've got a lot of snow. Oh, you were talking about that earlier. Wisconsin, right? Once I finish this one, I plan on starting The Vanishing Half. That's actually in my cart. That was something like on Amazon. That was something I was thinking about getting. You'll have to let me know what you think. Allison's from Illinois as well. Unabridged, that's not far. I have family there. I'm bringing people together. So close to finishing. What are you close to finishing? What are you reading? And how much do you have left? Feels good getting ready to start like brand new book. I mean, I finished 2 books in these reading sprints. Yeah. Like I can't remember exactly where I was. I think I was like around here, about the halfway point of Champion at the start of this. And I hadn't even picked this up at the start of these reading sprints. So I finished both of them in this. So I'm very happy with myself. I have a massive TBR that I still need to read this month. I still have, if I've read 14, that means I still have 13 books left that I need to read for the month. This is why I was doing all of this weekend. I'm reading We Were Liars, and I have 10 pages left, and they're really short. Oh, okay. So how long of a reading sprint would y'all like to do for the next one? Because I know Allison's got like 2 pages. You've got like 10 pages. Do y'all want to do a little short reading sprint, or do you want to do a longer one so you have time to finish that and really get into another? Tell me in the chat. I still need to start my February book club book. What is your February book club book? You may have told me, but I wouldn't remember. I'm like seeing my stack of books that I still need to read this month, and it's intimidating because it's just as big as the stack I've already read, if not bigger. Yeah. My TBR sounds crazy, but it is crazy. Have you watched my TBR games? So I do like the first thing I do is one called Have I Read It, where I'm looking back 3 years ago at my book haul and seeing if I've read it, if I've unhauled it, and if I haven't unhauled it or haven't read it, then I have to read it. And then I do another game called Cards Against My TBR, where I actually, this book was one of my Cards Against TBR ones. So I actually take my Cards Against Humanities, I pull random ones, and I have to find a book that will answer the question or whatever, or fill in the blank. This one was coming up on Turner Classic Movies. Sean Connery and Alec Baldwin star in The Hunt for the Demigod Files. And so I pick books that way. And then I do a Wheel of TBR as well in another video. So I ended up with 27 books to read this month. It's a little intense. I don't know how I ended up with the most books in the shortest month. Everfair by Nisi Shaw. I'll have to look that up. I haven't seen that one. Book club, she's interested. Barbara has 205 pages left of A Time to Kill, right? Amber says, I mean, if it's the same size as what you've already read, then if you keep up the pace, you could, I mean, yeah, but that, well, that required a lot of planning to get that much done. Like, I literally spent these past 3 days doing practically nothing but reading. but I have videos to film and edit and stuff too. So I've got to figure out how I'm going to make all of this fit. So this is my little planner here. And the pinks, these are things that I have to film. The blues are things I have to edit. And these yellow and oranges are the videos that are posting. So I actually planned out having time for reading. Don't know how much reading I'm going to get done this next week. We'll see. Okay. So y'all didn't tell me how much longer y'all want to go. 10 minutes, 15, 20. You want to do a 30-minute? Just being difficult / encouraging. You know, do I have another opportunity where I have 3 days? Or I don't know. Here's next week's. I think the next chunk of time I have dedicated to doing nothing but reading is the 28th when we do this on Cece's channel. So we'll see how much I can get done between now and then. What book in your TBR are you most looking forward to tackling next? I guess this one because, well, I just started it and it's one of my Once Upon a Book Club ones. So I have like gifts to open for it and stuff. So I'm looking forward to doing that one. I was going to get that one done this weekend, but it just didn't happen. So yeah. I think the book that I was most excited for this month, I've already read. So that's cool. That was A Vow So Bold and Deadly. I read that this weekend. That was the one I was most anticipating and had been anticipating for so long. And I mean, it was a great book. Was it as good as the first two? I don't know. 30 minutes. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. All right. Let me set my timer up. And we will do a 30-minute sprint. And those that are close to finishing their books, they can just start a new book when they finish. Okay. Happy reading, y'all. And that is time. How did everyone do? I finished the first chapter. I'm only on page 22 of this so far. And Amber finished her book. Yay! Congratulations, Amber. Oh, wait. I accidentally took myself off. There we go. Congratulations, Amber. Did you start something else once you finished that? Because I see that you finished that like, what, 24 minutes ago? 26 minutes ago. Only got up to chapter 3 of Children of Virtue and Vengeance. Okay. Still not bad. Like I said, I'm only on chapter 2 of this now. Congratulations for finishing your book. See, everybody's finishing books. This was good. This was good. I'm glad we continued on. I have a chapter and a half left. So close. Oh my goodness. You'll get it next sprint for sure. The next sprint, do we want to do another 30-minute or do we want to do a shorter one, a longer one? What do you guys want? I'm here for you. Oh, I need to stop my little timer that I got going here. I'm now at 23 hours and about 11 minutes. Barbara's on chapter 29. Nice, nice. How is everybody enjoying their books? You liking it? I can't really say too much about this. It's a cozy mystery, murder mystery type thing. They're setting up for like a haunted house Halloween thing, and there's this old building out back that used to be a candle shop, and it's a candle worker who happens to find what's in here, and she uncovers a skeleton of somebody that's dressed like a Quaker or something like that. So a really old skeleton hidden in the walls. Down for another 30. Okay. I should see your forest. So Barbara has this app that it's like one of those focus apps. So you it's on your phone, and when you're doing it, it kind of like locks your phone so you're not messing with other stuff, and you grow trees as you're reading or as you're not messing with your phone. But the app also like works in the real world kind of, because they plant trees for the trees that you grow, which is pretty cool. And so Barbara's growing lots of trees. Thank you. Yes, I continued my current poetry collection. We Were All Someone Else yesterday by Omar Holman from Button Poetry. And he only has 6 pages left. Well, you'll get that one done. Are you planning on picking up something else after you finish that? If so, what? I'm glad you're enjoying all of your books. That is so good. Yeah, they were describing her, and it was like the boots that were like hand stitched, and the blouse that she's wearing has a stain that they thought it was a design, but no, it's like a blood stain, and it looks like she was murdered and then hidden in the walls. I forgot about the forest app. I did download it, but I always forget to set it. I've never gotten it. I would kill all of my trees probably, because my phone is constantly going off with like a gazillion different notifications and stuff. And people trying to call me. So, wait, what? I sent you a pic on the gram. Okay, hold on. Let me look. All right, what did you... Oh, Barbara sent me a picture of her forest. See if I can show it. Kind of the reflection of my computer showing up. That's her little forest. It's so cute. 305 minutes. Good job. Man, I should probably do that. If I could just leave my phone alone long enough. Okay, well, if y'all want, we can do another 30 minutes now. I'll just keep this little window pulled up like that. Though it'd be better if I could put it like the other way when I'm talking and not have it like this, because that takes up so much of the screen. Okay. Resetting the time. Oh, Barbara says that's just today. Oh, good job. Amber says, I will probably read some more of something. Perhaps 400 Souls. I don't think I've heard that one. It's nonfiction, and each section is usually about 3 pages, so they're good break points. Oh, okay. Well, that definitely sounds like a good thing to try for something like this, because you can easily like stop at the end of a section as we're getting close to the time running out. I think I'm actually going to see about an audiobook because I need to get up for a minute. So I might just see about getting the audiobook for Rebel, which is the 4th book in the Legend series. Okay, let me get this timer started. Happy reading, y'all. And that is time. How did everybody do? Amber finished her poetry collection. Good job. You're getting so much completed. I started listening to Rebel. This one's interesting because of how the last one ended. I feel like it just really wrapped up the story, and this it has the people from the other, but I don't think they're like the focus. So I'm wondering if this is going to continue past this book, and like we're going to get more of a series following the brother or not. I don't know. It really is a beautiful cover. It's like kind of foily. It's really pretty. We're following Eden in this one. And he's a bit of a tinker, an engineer of sorts, and he's a grown up, like he's grown now, whereas he was just a kid in the other books. I've been reading many books since basically the beginning of this month. LOL. Me too. Me too. On your last chapter, how many pages do you have left, Kimmy? Oh, me. I am so close to my 24 hours. So close. I'm at 23 hours and about 40 minutes. So I just need 20 minutes and 15 seconds to complete my 24 hours. So I'm thinking next sprint we might do 25 minutes. And then I'll be done with my 20. I'll probably also be done with the reading sprints, because at that point we'll have gone about 9 hours and it'll be like midnight. Yeah. And I'll need to go to bed. Actually, I'll need to wrap up my vlog. I did film a little clip earlier. I don't know if anybody saw me do that or not. I have my like alarm clock app has a timer and it has a stopwatch as well. So I've had a stopwatch going, and just anytime I'm reading, I continue it on, and then when I stop reading, I just hit pause. So that's what I've been doing for 3 days. For 3 days now, it's taken me this long to get 24 hours of actual reading. And that was a lot of reading, like cramming in as much reading as I possibly could. The only thing, I probably would have gotten it quicker, and I could have maybe gotten it done in the 2 days, but Friday or Saturday evening, Xander ended up wanting to hang out and watch a movie and all this stuff, so I kind of missed a few hours. Oh, 25 pages. Oh wait, 25 is good. That is amazing. I know you had a lot of books on your TBR this month. Oh my goodness, yes, 27. And I still have 13 remaining that I need to read. So here's 2 of those. I'm hoping I can get I'm just going to try to get as much done as I possibly can. I wasn't planning on doing another reading vlog this month because I have other videos that are going to be posting. But I'm going to have to, because if I'm reading this, then I need to do a reading vlog for it, because it's one of my Once Upon a Book Club ones. And so there's gifts that open up when I get to certain pages. And I only do that in the vlog so that I can show people the gifts. But hey, for a sneak peek, or not really a sneak peek, a heads up on what videos are coming up this week, I will have tomorrow I'm posting one of my weight loss journey videos. Thursday, I have a book haul. And Saturday will be my Spring into Reading-a-thon announcement for our next round of season-a-thon. Yay. I'm excited about, I still have to film this. I'm filming my announcement, I think tomorrow, but I'm very excited for this next round. We're going to be reading another one of my favorite books for a group read, and I'm super excited. And the author's going to be joining us for a live show, and that's going to be awesome. So definitely make sure to check out that announcement on Saturday. I'll probably premiere it because I really like premiering those and seeing people's reactions to the challenges and all of that. You got 20 pages read? Is that what you're saying, Barbara? Oh, I think that's what, yeah. It's getting late and I'm forgetting what I've asked. I know, and my mind is spinning. Oh, with your book. Yeah, you'll get it finished in this next sprint, surely. Because how many pages are left in this last chapter you have? Or yeah, I don't think you said the pages. How many pages do you have left? I'm curious. I haven't filmed, edited, or posted in a couple of months. I keep wanting to, but also my phone is being temperamental. I understand. I do a lot of pre-filming, so I schedule out a bunch of editing and all of that. And so I have currently videos that have already been filmed, edited, and uploaded and scheduled for multiple times for March. I even have one for April already uploaded, but then I have other ones that need to come up in between these. So like I haven't filmed my announcement video, but it's posting on Saturday. So I have to film it and edit it this week. I've never done a readathon before until you did our holiday one. Merry Bookmas, this last one. That's awesome. We do one every season. So we have our Merry Bookmas is at the end of the year, and then we have our Spring in a Reading-a-thon, which is always around the first day of spring, and that tends to be either a 7 to 10 day readathon, and then we have our Summertime Reads readathon, which is we're doing in June, and that is a month-long readathon. And then we have our Fall into Reading-a-thon, which is around the first day of fall. And that's also a 7 to 10 day readathon. And then Merry Bookmas is a month long. Sounds like you've got a good few videos coming. I hope y'all enjoy them. I'm not that good at planning. I have to, like, I do it like this, and then I love using these little Post-it notes for doing it, so I can move them around if I need to like reschedule stuff. But I have things planned, so like oh sorry, no. Summertime Reads readathon is not in June, it's in July. Not June, July. But like the month of June, I pretty much don't have a whole lot planned as far as videos, because I'm hoping to be able to travel. Don't know if that's going to happen yet because of COVID, but I'm hoping to be able to travel a lot in June. And I've scheduled things out so that I can get things filmed and edited and uploaded so they post throughout that entire month, 3 videos a week, without me having to really do anything during that month. And then also I try to schedule it so I have videos that post like during the week of readathons and things like that, where I get to spend my time reading and vlogging and not have to worry about getting things edited or uploaded or anything like that. So yeah, I literally have like my schedule for the entire year worked out. Like I can tell you on November 25th, my Have I Read It for that month will post, and I will be editing my Cards Against My TBR video. That is how far out I book. Like, yeah, I have to do that. Hello, Mike and Ike. I'm doing great. I've gotten 2 books completed during these live reading sprints, and now I'm currently working on 2 more. How are you doing? I was filming this weekend for work and my phone and computer stopped working. Oh, that's terrible. That would be really stressful. Girl, me too. I miss traveling so much. So much. I was supposed to do a lot of traveling this past summer. I had my plane ticket already. I was flying to Europe and I was going to spend a month and a half bouncing around Europe. And then COVID. And my trip got canceled. And then in December, this past December, I was supposed to go on a cruise on a brand new ship, but it got canceled because of COVID, because they weren't able to get the ship finished in time. So yeah, COVID is really screwed with my traveling adventures. Oh no, my phone is just subpar and doesn't have enough space. So when I film anything longer than 5 minutes, the sound and video fall out of sync. Oh, that's terrible. Though in a lot of editors, you can actually separate the audio from the video. So if you need to shift it, you can do that. Oh, I'm planned way past. I'm planned for the entire year. Yeah, like I even have videos, I think. Yeah, I have a couple of videos into January of next year already. Yeah. I plan a lot. I also have all of my buddy reads for this year planned out and have already made a form for people in my little buddy read group to submit things that they would like to be considered for buddy reads for 2022. And then we're going to do like a whole voting thing and stuff. I'm going to make like this form for everybody to go through and vote on which books they want to buddy read. We'll do that in November. And then in December, we'll do like this whole reveal of what we're going to be buddy reading for the year. What 3 books are you currently reading? How long am I planning on continuing? Not much longer. I've been trying to get 24 hours of reading done, and I am currently at 23 hours and 39 minutes and 45 seconds. So I only have like 21 more minutes, really, or 20 minutes and 15 seconds that I need to complete my 24 hours. So probably just like one more sprint for like 25 minutes, something like that. I can resync the sound and video, but it's such a pain. I'm sure. I would not want to have to deal with that. I have had to deal with that in before with just like small video clips, but not for a whole lot. I admire your planning skills and aspire to someday have at least half as much of my shit together. Oh, this is the only thing I have together. But because I do it in like the Post-it notes things, I'm able to move things around. So like, because I'm going to be doing this other extra reading vlog that I wasn't planning on doing, I'm going to have to move things around so that I can fit this in before. So it doesn't have to wait until next January for this video to post. So I'll just move a bunch of other stuff back and rearrange my entire year. I do that often. I'm currently reading Cinderella is Dead, The Mars Room, and The School for Good and Evil, A World Without Princes. I haven't read any of the School for Good and Evil books, but I own them, or at least I own the first 2. And they sound really cute, and I want to read them. I also really want to read Cinderella is Dead. I I just received that book this week. My friend Clint sent it to me, so I'm super excited to have that. And I've never heard of the Mars Room. So, what are you going to be reading during this next sprint, Mike and Ike? I think I'm going to work a little bit more on 15 minutes of Flame. And this may very well be probably will be my last sprint. Because as I said, it'll be after midnight and I got to go to bed. But it has been a lot of fun hanging out with all you guys. Okay, let me get my timer set up here. 25 minutes. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bit tired myself. Okay, get this up. I recommend them. I think you'll like School for Good and Evil. I think I will too. It's definitely something that's my style. I'm probably going to continue the School for Good and Evil. I'm off to bed too. Great job. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. I'll be doing this again every 15th here on my channel and the last day of the month over on Cece's channel, and her channel is down in the description if you want to check her out. Okay. Last sprint for the night. Here we go. Happy reading. And that is time. How did everybody do? I saw, let's see, Kimmy finished her book and said, I feel so many things. I have a headache now. Poor thing. I actually own that book, but I haven't had a chance to read it yet. And I've heard really good things. So I'm excited to read that when I get to it. Jennifer says, I've had a nap and gone grocery shopping, and you guys are still at it. Well, I am at least. Cece, she had to go a couple of hours ago because she's in Germany. It's way later there. I think it was like 4 a.m. her time when she got off. So yeah, she needed sleep. She was tired. I'm happy you got to finish it during the sprint too. It was good to see so many people finishing their books during these. I mean, I was lucky to finish 2, and I've started 2, so I'm happy. Yeah, the time really has gone by so quickly. Amber says, way to go, Kimmy. And I need to stop my timer. And I completed my 24 hours of reading. Yay! And it's after midnight. So even though you just came back, I'm sorry. But that was actually the last sprint that we were going to be doing, because I was just trying to get to that 24-hour mark of reading. And now that I need to go to sleep because it's after midnight here. So I have had so much fun hanging out with all of you and getting so much read and seeing you guys get so much read as well, which is awesome. And I know a lot of you have actually been here this entire time, which is just amazing. Like, we've gone over 9 hours, and y'all have hung in there with me, which is very, very cool. I hope you guys come back and join us for the one on Cece's channel on the 28th, and then come back every 15th here on my channel to join us for some more reading sprints. And well, you just stick around and view my other videos that are coming up. I'll have one posting in 8 hours and 44 minutes at 9 a.m. my time. We did crush some goals tonight. I'm very happy with what we did. All good. It's 3 p.m. here, and I started watching at 6:30 a.m. Yeah. It's been an entire days of reading pretty much in these sprints. I've loved it. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure to give me a big thumbs up. If you're not already subscribed, please click that subscribe button down below and come and hang out with us again. And until next time, guys, remember to always be completely you. Bye.